Hello, everyone. It's 10:10, so I'm a little late. Um, but this time I was setting things up a little bit. I was doing a little Googling and stuff of stuff beforehand. But also I did sleep until 9 again, so that's that's still mostly on me. Um, Today is the 2-year affiliate anniversary, though, and I'll say it a million times throughout the rest of the stream, but for anyone who's watching the VOD right now, thank you so much for supporting me over the last couple of years. It really means the world to me. And a lot of you are, I'm getting like YouTube comments now too on some of these saying like, keep up the good work and like, thank you guys as well. um, it never is crazy not to hear that you guys are enjoying what I'm putting out there, and it's never gonna stop coming. I'm gonna keep putting it out there. So thank you so much for all the support, and I'm gonna say it a million more times, but I'm already tearing up. So. We're gonna start off with some Minecraft this morning. I don't. Cozy, welcome on in. How you doing this morning? Um, I meant to plan more of what I wanted to do today, and then I just didn't do that at all. So I think we're gonna switch it up. I don't think it'll be Minecraft the whole time, but we're gonna start off with some Minecraft. Maybe we'll do. I thought maybe a Rags to Riches in The Sims. I have like Gartic Phone already loaded up in the background. We might do some party games, depending on what the vibes are, you know? I've been really enjoying the Minecraft music lately. Getting ready to go see Indiana Homes. Heck yeah. That sounds fun, though. I think I'm going to go for a couple hours today. Probably at least 3 or 4. Um, I don't have a specific time in mind, though. It probably won't be another 10-hour stream, but it'll be a longer one. And honestly, I took you face value at Indiana Homes. I was like, oh, did they like mix like Sherlock Holmes and Indiana Jones? Absolutely, I believe they do it these days. I'm gonna go see the Indiana Holmes movie where he solves mysteries about ancient artifacts. Interesting. My my hotkey for that did not work. I had to switch it manually. That's good to note for later. I feel like it breaks sometimes, and I just don't know why. I think I was building the storage center last time I was in here. Yeah. I don't think I like that roof, though. I don't think I'm a fan. It looks okay. It's not like the worst roof I've ever done in my life. It's just also not the best building I've ever seen in my life. Cutesy Bear, welcome on in. How you doing this morning? I slept in this morning. Very much. I woke up at 8 and I was like, I'll like close my eyes for a second and then I'll get up and I'll go do things. And then when I rolled over to check my phone to see what time it was 9 and I was like, "Oh, whoops." So, here I am. Yukido, welcome on in. Oh my god, yeah, my gym crush. I'm so down bad for him and we've had one conversation. Spending it gaming, hell yeah. Woke up at 5:30, cutesy bear. Oh, I'm sorry. On the weekend? That's tragic. I hope you get some good sleep at some point today. 'Cause sometimes you can make that up with a nap, you know? Every once in a while, you sleep at the right time and it all evens out. But watch out, because sometimes you wake up and it's, a separate dimension. Tragic bear, truly. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be live for a while today, I think. We might do some like party games and stuff later on. It's gonna be a whole day today. Lie down for an hour but couldn't fall asleep. That is like proven to help your body Like it does help out that you did that. Um, but yeah, sometimes it just really ain't enough. I'm sorry to hear. That's truly, I think, one of the most tragic human emotions is just like not being able to sleep. Because what do you do about it? You just kind of have to push on through. It's the worst. Yeah. For me, when I don't sleep very much for like the night or whatever, like if I very obviously don't have enough sleep, I feel it like in my throat and like in right here of my chest. It's almost like heartburn in a way, kind of. But it's like not. It's really hard to describe, but they feel dry or raw, and those aren't like the right words either. But like I can feel it. I can feel it in right here when I haven't slept. Stormy, welcome on in. How you doing this morning? I actually thought about you right before stream because you're usually the one who pops in and is like, "Oh, Sims 4 is looking different today when I'm playing Minecraft and haven't changed it," and that's what made me change the game. So thank you. How you doing this morning? Yeah, Jackbox. I tried to find the website for that, but I haven't been on Jackbox in forever, and I think they changed the website. So I was like, let me find that later. But I do have Gartic Phone also loaded up in the background because I love Gartic Phone too. I think it's pretty fun. Um, Waking up and chilling with your cat? Heck yeah, I was chilling with my cat for a little bit before stream too. But we have the windows open, so I don't want him trapped in this room today because he loves when the windows are open and they've been closed lately for the air conditioning. So I want to let him sit in the window all day today. He's so funny. He doesn't want to go outside. Like it's not of interest to him. But he will sit in a window all fucking day. He loves watching outside. He just wants the experience. He doesn't want to be out there himself. Oh, I stood in my house for so long. It's nighttime. Whoops. Nico, with the 300 bits, thank you so much. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Haven't aged a day. I know. I look pretty good for 2 years old. How you doing this afternoon, Nico? I truly cannot thank you guys enough. And I'm gonna say this a million times throughout the stream. Don't you worry, you'll hear it more. Uh, for being here and for supporting me, because I wouldn't make it to 2 years as an affiliate without people here watching me, people here hanging out and chilling and chatting. So thank you so much. It really is never lost on me how cool that is. I look pretty old for two, but I don't know. I think I'll age beautifully. A Sims 4 clone. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they just took the DNA and aged me up. But I am only 2 years old. Little did you know, I actually didn't exist before I started streaming. I'm an AI filter. It took me a while to reach affiliate. I've been streaming for almost 3 years, but I just hit my 2 year affiliate anniversary. It took me a really long time to have an average of 3 viewers because I didn't like tell people in real life that I was streaming, so no one who I knew was like hanging out in my chat, just baseline. So it took me a while because the first time I even had 3 viewers at the same time was like a couple months into me streaming. um, but yeah, through just hanging, chilling, and chatting, it's slowly grown, and I would never not be lost on me how cool it is that you guys keep coming back and like my content and stuff. It was tough for a while. I did take a break. I didn't stream for all 3 years straight, like daily. Even the daily is a semi new thing. There was a while where it was like just a couple of set days a week, you know? Now, I can't imagine not streaming daily, honestly. It's so cool to do this. Yeah, cutesy bear. This is actually my defense mechanism. I don't know why you guys haven't left yet. This is me, like, spraying the skunk spray, you know? And you guys keep coming back for more. I don't know what's wrong with you. I can't smell it, because I can't smell. But you guys should know I stink. Taking notes on your departure. I'll be tossing the ham salad at you as you go. No, I would never want you guys to leave. It's always I think about like if you come around a couple of times to the stream, I think about you throughout my day sometimes. Like I'll wonder if you're doing all right with whatever you told me was happening throughout your day, and I'll just be like, "Oh, I hope they're like having a good day." Like you guys mean something to me. Thank you, Nico. I actually kind of don't love the roof on this place. But we'll get there. It'll shape up. I think I want to work on the tree at some point today. Um, because I have an idea for what I want it to do, but I don't know if it'll go how I like. Building in Minecraft is hard. And yeah, if you've come into my stream like more than once and you are like a semi-regular, I appreciate that. I think about it, you know? And it's wild to me that like it's starting to grow again because there was a period where it was just like not that this is bad, but like the same core group of people every day, and that's incredible. That's so cool. But it's also wild that there are like more people joining into that these days. Like Cutesy Bear and Yukito, you guys are new, but you guys are regulars. I care about you, and it's never lost on me that that's so freaking cool. You know, I don't need 75 people. I got eight. I got eight good ones. Um, let me grab some wood and just kind of throw it on the tree. See what we can do. See if we can't make this look nice. Cozy's booking it to go see Sherlock Holmes now. You know, when Pixel made that running toast emote, I was like, I feel like that's never gonna have like a situation to be used in. And here every day, Cozy proves me wrong like 17 times. Oh hell yeah, Nico. On Sundays, if I ever like am thinking like, oh maybe I shouldn't stream today because I'm like sort of not feeling it. Fully, a lot of the times it's like, no, Nico would be let down. Sunday streams are his favorite. So that'll sometimes push me to actually like go on through with it. And I appreciate that because sometimes it really is just this hit live hurdle, and once I'm live, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm so glad I did this. But the little like mental blocks, you know. So anything that helps me hit that live button is fantastic, you know? Thank you, Stormy. I appreciate that. To many more, hell yeah. I can't imagine a world anymore where I don't stream. I can see maybe not streaming every day at some point in my life. Things change, things shift and grow. But I can't imagine a world where I don't stream anymore, ever, again. Sherlock Holmes, Indiana Jones, yeah, exactly. Sherlock Holmes, Indiana Jones, Indiana Holmes. Okay. I should have taken a look at the front of this before I climbed up it, but it's fine. I'm gonna make it look the way I want. Oh no. I'm also gonna die. I'm gonna fall off. Okay. I think I should start out with a couple of these because I don't think it looks quite built up enough here. Nico, gifting 5 tier 1 subs, thank you so much. Your generosity is never lost on me either, and those look like they mostly went to people who are here often. So that is fantastic. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So sweet. Nico's always really sweet. Nico's one of the sweetest people I've met in my whole life, I think. um, let me take a look at this. Thank God for having wings. Everyone gets to watch me stream. Aw, Nico. You're way too nice. I like sometimes when people are too nice, I'm like, I don't know what else to say other than awk. It like breaks my brain. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Cleaned out your follow list. I think I need to do that. I was thinking last night, I follow a lot of people who I just like don't go into their streams ever. Not that they're bad, not that I don't enjoy them. If I follow them, it means that I did enjoy them. But just like if I am not going to click onto your stream ever, why am I still following you? I should also do that with social media, but I never do that for some reason. If I followed you, like, that's it. I'm following you to the end of time. Or if you start saying some like really bad shit, you start being racist or transphobic, like, that earns you an unfollow for sure. But other than that, I don't like clean out the list. I don't unfollow people. Like it's not. I don't do that. Marie Kondo it. Hell yeah. Yeah. If it doesn't bring me joy, get rid of it. Only butter. I know. I just barely made it onto there. I know. I'm on a thin line here. Usually, I'm just like one bad word away from an unfollow right now. I'm watching it. I'm. um. I think we're just gonna put some leaves on this and see how it looks. Honestly, that's all my Insta has ever been. Yukido. Any website where there are pictures of hot guys on my explore page, I will wind up liking, like double tapping liking one of them at one point, and it will always wind up just recommending more hot guys, and that always, it's a cycle from there. So anything with an algorithm like that, it just will show me hot men. There's no two ways around it. Don't talk after or ignore after a while. Yeah. Don't call me out like that. I saw that they might be privatizing like likes at some point because people keep dunking on Elon for things that he's liked, which is really funny and like get him. But when I saw that, I was like, oh my god, thank God, no one can call me out for my likes anymore. Because I feel like I get called out for it so often. I'm just liking porn, you guys. Come on, grow up. I'm an adult man on the internet. Come on. Only Discord? I always forget Discord is social media. I feel like it's not. Yeah, I'm lucky. I don't think anyone in my job knows how to work social media well enough to find my profile on any of them. None of them use social media, so I've just never worried about that. Except one of them does follow me on TikTok, so I tend to keep any like shit talk in my work off of TikTok. Although I will post like I don't want to go to work type stuff. Like I don't want to, capitalism stuff. Not his type. No, Twitter just doesn't show me my full type. Um, Twitter has the algorithm that is like, oh, he likes men, show him big buff men. And I will fall victim for it every time. But I like all body types, so never get shamed there if that's what you're talking about. Um, it is a wild, yeah, dichotomy to have sometimes where you're just like, ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that is a hot take. You know, the back and forth of it. You know, men and women can be two things at once. You don't have to be lumped into one box. Yeah, I feel like that's such a funny thing that happens frequently is finding like something a politician has liked that's just full on like porn. Like didn't Ted Cruz like furry porn at one point? I vaguely remember that being a thing. Maybe I'm making that up, but I feel like it happened at one point. All connected to a vicious cycle. It's true. It's true. How do I how do I do what I'm trying to do here? I think it involves more math than I think I can do while chatting. But I'm gonna try it. Sounds legit. You like to pick of an OnlyFans girl. Yeah, yeah. When politicians send nudes, you want to see Ted Cruz nudes? Because that's where, from the connections we're making here, that's what it sounds like, and that would be a first to hear from anybody. You got an OnlyFans account? Yeah, probably. Most of those politicians, like, I'm pretty sure guaranteed do. You can't fight so hard against something so publicly and like not be into it secretly behind closed doors, you know? I'm waiting for the day that Grindr reveals all of the Republican profiles that are on there, like from politicians that are Republicans. Someday they'll do it, and I really hope so, because that would be hilarious. Let's just see how that looks. Take it little by little. Oh my god, it's already getting the Sakura Blossom thing. I love it. But I think what I'm trying to do here is have it be like a semicircle of leaves. You know what I mean? Like a bloom. I don't I don't know the word for that. You've seen worse than Ted Cruz? Oh, I don't raise your standards a little, Kutsube. You deserve better than Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz is not a looker. I don't like making fun of people based on their looks because it's something they can't control, and that's I don't get down on that. But Ted Cruz is not a looker. No worries, Cozy. Thank you so much for being here this past year. I hope you have a lovely rest of the afternoon. I appreciate all the support you've shown me. Have a lovely day with your parents. Have been watching a movie. You're lonely, but you can still do better than Ted Cruz. I mean, that's like, oof. Oh, hell yeah. Get that popcorn. I saw that someone got like I don't know if this is for the Barbie movie or if it's just something they did. They got like a pink Corvette filled with popcorn from the movie theater, and I kind of want that. Cozy gifting a sub as well. Thank you so much to Encrypted. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a lovely time at the movies, watching Indiana Holmes. The guy with one eye. Gifting another one as well to Minnie Gilb. I don't know who that is, but I appreciate it nonetheless. 2 for 2 years. Thank you so much, Cozy. I really appreciate it. I think you've been around for most of that 2 years, too, and so I really wouldn't do it without you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You too, Cozy. I think. Wait a minute. Let me. Let me do a Google real quick. Let me get some inspo. Minecraft Big Tree. Because I'm sure someone's built something like this, and I can take a look at how they've done it. Dan Crenshaw. Who's? I need to do a Google on that because I don't know who you're talking about. Oh, he's okay looking. He's not the worst, but is he a Republican? Because if so, that it immediately it's a no from me. So That doesn't mean that if he's a Democrat, it's an immediate yes. But if he's a Republican, it is immediate no. That is a hard line I draw in the sand. Ooh, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory musical. That sounds super fun. I haven't seen the musical version of it. But if I don't see you tomorrow, have a lovely tomorrow as well, Cozy. Thank you so much. Pirate foreplay would shiver me timbers, daddy. A 6. He's a diet Republican? Nope. If they're even on the Republican side of the fence, it's an immediate no from me. I don't care the degree to which you're a Republican. If you're a Republican, nope. Out. Gonzo. No way. I'm not having a baseline disagreement with you about human rights, like, at any time during our relationship. No way, no how, never. If I have to disagree with you about human rights, that's an immediate breakup from me. That's not something I can solve. Yeah. I just can't do it, yeah. I can't make that like distinction of like, oh, I like this person, but like I don't like their politics when it comes to being in a relationship. When it comes to being friends with them, I can make it a little bit, but even then, if you're a Republican, I'm still like, I am not going to talk to you much, and we're going to keep it to like the weather. If I ever hang out with you, I'm not opening up to you ever. But for a relationship, no, I won't even like entertain the idea. Clay Clay, welcome on in. How you doing this afternoon? You're neither. Yeah, I'm neither either. I don't like any type of politics really. I keep my eye open to it because I think as a responsible adult you should pay attention to what's going on in politics, but I don't like politics. I think it's all bad. My politics are the government should only exist to help the people, and if it's not helping the people, it's shit and needs to be reformed. Whatever you want to call that, that's what I am. Yeah, they only care about their interests first. It's just wild that a lot of people like can't even a little bit see that. Like some of them are like, no, they're trying to do good. Like, no, every politician that's out there right now is very self-serving, like very like openly self-serving. Fuck you, poor people. Like, they're getting to that point. Yeah, it's an unfortunate concession I have to make as well, Cutesy Bear, where like unfortunately the Democrats fucking suck, but they aren't at least trying to take away my rights most of the time. And therefore I gotta vote blue. But it's painful to have to vote for people who I also fucking hate. Like I am not a fan of Joe Biden either in any way, shape, or form. Wasn't a fan of any U.S. president, really, honestly. I cannot say that there's one that I'm like, yeah, I think they did a good job. I don't. I really don't think anyone has ever done a good job with America. We've been pretty terrible since our conception. Aside from, I mean, probably before Europeans came here, the Native Americans probably did all right. I believe. But as an American, I was never taught about what they did prior to what we were here. So, you know, I don't even know. Who knows? It's not me. Oh, I've been standing out here in the dark for like a couple of minutes here. Whoops. I was looking at Minecraft trees on Google. They wanted him to be king, but he turned it down. I'm glad, because that would have started a whole king thing, and I'm glad we don't have a king. I don't like the whole royal thing either. Nobody's born better than anybody. And kings are just kind of play off of that whole thing. Like I am born better than you. I can't put any faith into that. I think what I need to do here is go up like this. A thunderstorm? Mean. Mean of the world. Won't mind a king sweeping you off your feet. True. If they are a fictional prince, my DMs are open. However, the idea of it in real life, I don't know. I just something about it I don't get down with, honestly. Trying not to give up. What do you mean quickly? Yeah. No, it's definitely kind of terrifying being an LGBTQ person right now. That's like with the other day when you guys were talking about, or when someone here was trying to convince me to like stand up to my coworkers when they say the shitty things. I was like, and have the environment become super unsafe for me? No thanks. Like it's already pretty unsafe for me as a queer person there because there are people who just come in talking about how there are Mexicans coming over the border to steal our jobs and shit like that level of caliber of people. I'm not changing minds by doing anything there. you know? Um but it is very scary to be a queer person in this day and age, especially more so if you're trans right now. So, we're doing great. The US feels wonderful at this point in time, don't you worry. Yeah. Yeah, I've never really been a like scared to say I have a boyfriend type of person, except once when I went to a wedding for one of my friends in high school. Not in high school, we were out of high school at this time, but um, she turned like mega religious when she started dating this guy, and they had like a very religious wedding. It was like watching her be sold to him, frankly, and that was the one time where I was like, thank God I did not bring a boyfriend because this would have been very uncomfortable. But other than that, I've never been like ashamed to be around a boy that I love ever, including the one time when I was walking down the street in my hometown holding hands with my boyfriend, and someone leaned out the window and went, "Gay?" And I was like, "Yes." Like, yes. What? No. What did you think? Rainbow Railroad to Canada, honestly. Maybe. Italy's a little behind. I feel like that makes sense, unfortunately, because that's where the Vatican is, and Catholicism in general is kind of a big reason of why being gay is still so taboo. Um, so as much as that's unfortunate, I feel like it does make sense. Mocking you about being effeminate. Oh yeah, that's tough. Because especially when it's a cultural climate like that, like what do you do? You can't really just like stand up for yourself. You just kind of have to be like, all right, gay, and leave. You've been left home alone. Oh my goodness, Clay Clay. I like having the house to myself. I'm not gonna lie. It is one of my favorite things in the world. I love a good house to myself. It's why I'm trying to get a one-bedroom apartment right now. But I also am not like as social of a person as most people are in real life. So I get why other people don't like want to live alone or like being home alone. But for me, that's like, oh, I love it so much. I'm such a solitary person. Depends on if you have to cook for yourself. That's a fair point. I am bad at cooking for myself. Remind you why you left the country in the first place. Well, eventually there will be a day where you can go back without fear. Um, I truly believe that. I think we're in a time period where there is like becoming a major shift about it, and I think it's going to come out in homophobia and transphobia being less commonplace at the end of it. I think we're coming to a head of it, and then it will kind of subside. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for the world right now. Order wings for lunch. Heck yeah, love it. But you don't just normally be alone. Hell yeah. No, it's nice. I like being left home alone. It's funny because it's not like people being here like ruins my experience. It's not like I hate when other people are in the house, but there's just something about being home alone that I'm like, hell yeah, hell yeah. Ah, whoops. You're off, so who cares if it's spicy? What do you mean? Like, is it gonna send you on the toilet, or why does tomorrow matter if it's spicy? I can't build this tree right now. I'm not paying attention. I do. I don't really get along with my brother right now, but that's not something I really talk about here. But other than that, I like my family. And my dad's side of the family I don't talk to. But again, that's not something I love talking about. But my mom's side of the family, everyone on it, I love them all dearly. Yeah. Do laundry for you. See, I still do all my own laundry. I only even like eat meals with them sometimes. I mostly like I buy groceries for myself. I do my laundry. It's like I'm a roommate here kind of. But it is my mom and my stepdad. So, yeah. My dad is dead. But I was estranged from him for a little while before he did so. So, board and base got crash and rust. Oh. Yeah. That's why I don't think I could get used to Rust because I don't think I could ever um like build something and have someone else just come over and like light it on fire and like steal everything from it. It's not. I don't like it. It's true. Charles is always here. It's true. I don't think I could ever be home alone. I gotta have at least one pet with me for sure. You do have a point there, and you are correct. Living in the streets. Oh my goodness. When you were 16, wow. Yeah, I didn't really talk to my dad for the last like 10 years. Um, he didn't even do anything like terrible, but I just wasn't into it. You know? And family only means something to me when you put an effort. Family is only, who you are close to. So, I'm not that sad about it, honestly. But, I mean, in the end, I'm just another gay with daddy issues. Like, it's not shocking, it's not surprising, it's not anything new. Oh, lost more than they gained. The the people who were rating you? Get some. I do remember you. Your username sounds familiar. I actually think I'm already whitelisted. I don't remember who. Someone sent me the thing a couple weeks ago. Who was it? Welton. Yeah, Welton sent me the server address and everything. Um, but thank you. I appreciate that. I do keep meaning to go back onto servers lately. Lately I've just been watching stuff in my spare time at the end of the day instead of playing video games. But I have been meaning to hop back onto servers, and I do miss Voidcraft. I'll hop on sometime soon. Oh, I never get the point of an aimbot. Honestly, I feel like you're not playing the game at that point. If you are auto guaranteed to kill anybody who you come across, like what are you playing? You know, you're not doing anything at that point. Games are only fun to me because you have to try, you know? I don't it doesn't make sense to me. Let me continue decorating this then. I've kind of just been running back and forth admittedly because I don't really know what I meant to do today when I logged on. um Bookshelves maybe and like I don't know. I forget how to decorate Minecraft builds. Little tables and stuff. I've been decorating in The Sims so much that I'm like, where's the clutter? Where can I put a couch? Yeah, it's definitely because I've been spoiled with The Sims options lately. Just a bunch of cheaters. The Welton, yes. Well, I appreciate it, Get Some. It's lovely to see you. Yeah, I'll definitely hop in sometime soon. I have two different servers that keep popping in the last couple of weeks and being like, "Hey, like play on the server again." I do intend to. I do mean to. I'm just so like I'll say I'll do it and then I forget about it like a minute later. But I do intend to actually come on and play for sure. Cuz I miss that cave base. That's actually one of my favorite bases that I've ever done is the one that I have on Voidcraft. And the house that I have at spawn, I did good with that one too, I think. But I'm kind of right now, and I'm in a Minecraft flop moment. I'm not doing good builds, so I don't want to like get on a server where there are other people who are gonna see the build in game and make bad builds. Because I don't feel confident in my Minecraft building skills right now. I'm not gonna lie. This is okay. It's fine. I wouldn't put it on a server. Gonna be solo. Ooh. Heck yeah, show him who's boss. Okay. What if we did a little table on either side here? And then, if this is going to be my storage place, I guess we would just need a lot more barrels and stuff, too. Barrels and chests and stuff. Also, can I fit more chests in here and still have it, um, reachable? I feel like I can. Mm. Oh, nice. Now world download. That makes sense, yeah, because I'm probably the only person, like, out there. um, that sounds nice, though. I'll definitely have to hop on sometime soon. I think I actually still have the original Voidcraft because I did try to join at one point too. I was watching Ruger as he was on Voidcraft and I was like, "Oh, like I'm not streaming, but let me hop on. Let me just like come hang out for a little bit." And so I loaded into Voidcraft and I didn't see my name pop up on his screen as like Butterside Brown joined the game. And then I was like, I hopped around a little while in the game before I realized there was no one else online on my Voidcraft. Like I checked in it, it was just me. But then I saw Ruger on his pause screen, and it was like him and Sasha and someone else, and I was like, oh, I'm on the wrong Voidcraft somehow. So I think I still have the original Voidcraft somehow. That was like a couple of weeks ago, max. That does sound like it's probably worth the trouble, Clay Clay. I don't love competitive games, so it's not for me, but I'm sure it's satisfying. I love proving people wrong and getting back at them. So like I'm always there for that. Oh, I see. I see. As of the 16th. Yeah, so that was probably after I logged into it. A bloodbath most of the time. So I don't think I could do it because of that. I like my peaceful games. I like being able to just like build a Minecraft house. Oh, you can't have the barrel over that. Okay, noted. Noted. Oh, hello sheep. Rare instances where you see someone else don't attack, yeah. I feel like I would just be on edge the whole time I played a game like that. Like I would never be able to just be like, I'm having a nice time gaming, you know? I would be like ready to fight at all times, and I was talking about this with my coworkers yesterday at work too about a zombie apocalypse. If that happens, I'm out. Like I could fight, I could survive, I could, make it for a little while, but like what sort of quality of life is that, you know? What am I fighting for? No electricity, no internet ever again, having to like constantly be watching all sides of you, being worried about meeting any other person in the world ever again. Like I'm out. I'm gone, you know? I would like to opt out. Right now I don't feel like a Pog builder. I'll accept that I am a Pog player. I do know a lot about the intricacies of this game that make it so I can survive quite well. But but building right now, I don't know if I can accept that compliment. With this as my roof, I don't know. When you got a lot of high quality loot, yeah. Keybinds are tough. Yeah, I miss the cave base though. I feel like I want to be able to build like that again, but something is like I don't feel like I am there right now. I've been outside of Minecraft for too long. I've forgotten how to do it. Oh, I'm definitely gonna need a crafting table in here too, probably. If this is where I'm gonna have my like storage. Actually, that's probably a good place for that. Oh, there was a barrel behind there too. I forgot about that. Can I do crafting table there and then chest in front of it and still reach both? No. Crafting table underneath it is. First run's always the easiest. Yeah, I'll definitely download it. It's worth it to me to be able to keep that cave base alive somehow because I've lost a lot of bases that I've built over the years, um, to servers not being there anymore or whatever the case, you know. And it's always nice to be able to hold on to them and like be, you know, sentimental at the very least. I'm a sentimental Minecraft builder. It's why I can't do hardcore so much because when I die, I feel sad that I can't like build in that world anymore. I can't get over that pain, so I don't do it. You know what? Why am I holding out on these? Let me go grab some more wood and let me fill up the whole downstairs with chests. If this is my storage place, we're going all out. 2 full stacks of wood turned into chests. 64 chests. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I think, honestly, I kind of want to do this and just have like little shelves with stuff on it there. Like when I get eventual like mob heads and flower pots and stuff like that. And maybe we'll do the same over here. Oh, no, this can be just barrels, I guess. Um, and yeah, we'll we'll have a couple more barrels here as well. Do you think that's enough storage? Do you think I'll be able to put enough Minecraft stuff in here? I don't think so. There's not enough inventory. And then I can do maybe a little table there, a little table there. Mm, nah. You know what it is I haven't built any, like, well, first of all, windows into the first floor. I just realized. I guess we don't really need windows. That's very Sims Builder of me lately, but I don't think we need windows in this Minecraft house. We're not seeing the sights. Alright, let me get some trapdoors and stuff. Oh, I do have some spruce trapdoors. That's good. I've always got spruce trapdoors, don't you worry. That's, I think, one of my like favorite Minecraft items is a good spruce trapdoor. And it's just because look at that thing. That's the epitome of design right there. That's how you make things look pretty. Can you be nighttime already? Thank you. I'm almost out of rockets, too. That part is not lost on me. I will have to go fight some creepers, I think, sometime soon. But for now, I like that, I think. And maybe we can put some height onto some of these. No, you know what? We should have, like, lanterns over here instead of torches. Sleeping with a trapdoor in one hand and a shield in the other? Absolutely. As you do. You don't sleep holding two objects at all times? Kind of weird. Kind of sus. What was I over here for? Lanterns. Lanterns. I've been getting Sweeney Todd music on my TikTok for the last little bit, specifically the Joanna song. And because it's actually pretty good, even though I don't like Josh Groban, his voice in this role scratches whatever itch you want to hear vocally. Um, so I thought it was just like a really popular thing, and I checked after seeing somebody mention that it was not You're Just a Theater Kid, and it is not. I am just a theater kid. It has less than 1,000 videos, and it like keeps showing up on my For You page. I might have seen all 900 of these videos. So, whoops, you know? Here I was thinking, oh, I'm enjoying what the masses are enjoying. No, it's a niche interest still. But it's so good, and now it's stuck in my head. Because he does actually have a really good voice for that role. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. Why do I have torches on my house? A million times better. What was I over here for? What was I gonna grab? Don't I have... clay balls? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We gotta get some flower pots going on in there. Little spruce saplings in there. I wish you could put the small drift leaf in a flower pot, but I don't think you can, if I remember correctly. I don't think you can put most of this in a flower pot. Um, I have 0 gunpowder right now. Nico, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Oh, I did not want to place that. Thank you. I think I've got to, actually go through the night tonight and kill a bunch of creepers because, you can make a pot out of bricks now? Oh, hold on a minute. I haven't explored with the pots at all. That's so cute. Can you put plants in it? Can you put anything in it? I didn't know that. That's cute. Oh, and it breaks into bricks. You can brick it into breaks. Have to nip out. No worries, Nico. Thank you so much for all the support over the last 2 years. It really truly means the world to me. If I don't wind up seeing you later on, thank you so much. Have a lovely afternoon. Alright, I meant to do flower pots, so let's do flower pots. But we have enough for a decorated pot, so let's do that as well. Maybe I should do a path today as well. Like on the ground. Leaning between these two places. Where am I gonna put the pot? Right here, maybe? Yeah, I like that. You're pink now. Oh my goodness. Switching it up on me, Clay Clay. Yeah, and then the upstairs is still totally empty over here. That's fine. For right now. Oh, you know what, though? While I have spruce trapdoors on me, I am gonna do this. Absolutely. Little railing, little side staircase thing. Can I do it on here, too? Without it looking weird? No, that kind of looks weird. To me, at least. Maybe it wouldn't look weird if it was pink. Pink trapdoor time? It still looks a little funky. Okay. Oh, you know what it is, though? I don't have leaves in here or anything. Any plants or... Start on a high pop? What does that mean? A high pop? I don't know what a pop is. I guess. Alright, I have too many wooden things on me right now. Hold on a minute. Drop all those off for a minute. Drop everything off for a minute, because it's probably also about to be nighttime, and I need to fight some creepers. No worries, cutesy. If you gotta pop out, that is not an issue. If you do, thank you so much for hanging. I appreciate it. Oh, set number of resources. I got you. I got you. I gotta fight some creepers, but I guess I gotta wait until that goes down. Ordered wings? Hell yeah. I actually think while I'm waiting for the sun to go down, I am going to quickly make myself another cup of coffee. So, give me just a couple of seconds, guys. I am going to be right back. That's that's the wrong. That's the right one. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. I'm going to quickly pause the game in Minecraft because it's nighttime, so that we can have a quick Charles moment because he hopped up on the chair, and I think he deserves some treats today for free. And also, yeah, as I was walking away, I saw that it does look like a truffle tree, a little bit. One of those ones with just like the small little tuft of pink hair. It's right on par with that. You little monster. The crunch. You are such a drooly cat. I'm gonna have to go wash my hands. There's so much drool on them. Or I could just wipe them on you instead. It's your drool. It won't mind. You won't mind it that much. A Dr. Seuss forest? That would be kind of cute. He can make the chair swivel by himself. I've actually had to warn him not to do that before. Cause he's been like sitting here more often. So he's been walking around on it, and sometimes when he's walking around on it, it'll swivel the chair, and he's not like ready for that. I've a couple times had to catch him. You are so handsome. You're only being friendly to me right now because you want more treats, but you are still very handsome. Where are you going? What are you doing? What's the plan? Do you even have a plan? It doesn't really seem like you do most of the time. The drool hair treatments, it's true. It's true. Nothing better for the fur except your own drool. Every stream is brought to you by Charles, frankly. He's usually here at the start of a stream these days. Come here, you. You want to sit on my lap? He's having a moment. He's being very cuddly right now. I love it when he, like, stares directly into the camera. Oh, okay, goodbye. Another treat. We can give him another treat. He just had a small handful, so I won't give him too many more, but... Can you guys see? He's, like, coming up onto my lap, but not really for him. You are so silly, a kitty man. And yet again, you drooled all over my hand. I've got dirty drool hands now. Both of them. From you, Mr. Droolmeister. Well, he's worth it in the end. Even if he is a drooly little monster. Best waste points ever, yeah. I figured that that was going to be a popular channel point reward, and I do think to this day, the only one that might beat it, the only one that might be redeemed slightly more often, is the fart. Which are both things that when I started, like thinking about channel point redemption things, were ones I was like, oh yeah, these are going to be popular. So I'm glad they are. I'm glad that you guys enjoy the ones that I like knew you guys would enjoy. I would waste a lot of points giving Charles treats. Right, right. Gunpowder. That's what I'm here for. Beautiful. Whoa, that guy floated. Give me creepers. I see zombies and skeletons. I see no creepers. Oh, you know what? I'm a dummy. Since I sat back down, I have not put my phone back on the stand here, which is how I read you guys' chats. I didn't seem to miss any though. We're all good. All right, creepos. That Enderman just did the elevator trick because I didn't know that there was like a hole down here. He just suddenly shrank as he walked, and I was like, what? Didn't realize it was zombie apocalypse night, but it's alright. It's all good. We'll find creepers at some point. If I run far enough, fast enough, I'm sure I'll find a creeper at some point. I can hear everything else coming after me. Aha. Bobbing and weaving through all these enemies, not even caring. A true Minecraft professional right now. Beautiful. That was brutal. I know, creeper just to come and blow me up at that moment would have been pretty funny. You know what's funny is through all of that, I've killed like 3 creepers now. Which was, I guess, enough to make some rockets for me, but like the whole point of today was, or tonight was getting gunpowder, and it's not gonna happen. Sunhaven. I haven't heard of that one. Is it like another farming sim? Well, I have no more arrows. Ah! Oh, no, no, no. Oh, shit. It was brutal down in these caves. Creepers exploding on Endermen, spiders killing skeletons, zombie apocalypse. Falling down here was not good. Multiplayer farming sim with dragons, magic, and main quest line. Oh. That sounds incredible, Cutesy Bear. Is that on Steam? Or where is that? Because that sounds interesting. Interesting like I want to play it interesting. I need... Whoa! I was gonna say creepers. Got him. We got him. You want creepers, you got creepers. Okay, Charles. Hold on one sec. Windows and Mac, heck yeah. I know, weirdo. Maybe I'll look into that later today, actually. Because I would like to do some multiplayer games today. It won't just be Minecraft the whole time. Almost like Stardew, but more magical. That sounds fantastic. I heard you, you trident-wielding motherfucker. Where are you coming from? I see you. Any tridents? Oh, no. No tridents. Still. Get it on Steam? Hell yeah. Thank you, Nico. I thought you left. Did you already come back? Yeah, that really does look like a truffle tree. It's so funny. Oh, that's not bad. 25 bucks. These days, if it's less than 70, I commend it. Okay, that's it for creepers tonight. That's fine. We got like a full stack of rockets out of that. I think I've got to build a creeper farm the next time I log into the save. Which I don't know if I have nearly the materials for. Expanding your Sims, yeah. That's what I've mostly been spending money on too. I'm close to having all of the main game packs, which is nice. Your allies. I thought you were going in solo. You've got allies? Ooh. Pretty fancy. Why do I have a pickaxe on me still? If I've got my diamond pickaxe, why am I carrying around a regular iron one? Checking on your old server. I see, I see. Yeah, I've been slowly making my way through like what seems the most me in the list, Cutesy Bear. The horse items are really, really good. I think the build set is worth it alone. I would also maybe wait until that one's on sale. I haven't tried the gameplay at all yet, so I fully have no recommendations on whether or not that's good. But based on just the build set, it's good. It's also you could wait, you know, you'll survive. Yeah, the farmhouse rustic is really nice. And they did a really good job making it look really rustic. So if you want to buy it, it is worth it. But I think it also is worth waiting for the sale, maybe. Because it's The Sims, they'll have another sale, you know? They're always having some sort of sale. I found 4 more gunpowder. Thank God. Wonder if I've got gunpowder hiding anywhere else. Oh, I forgot I had an ender chest. Oh, I do have gunpowder hiding other places. Heck, yeah, we got almost a full stack of rockets again. Um, Treating yourself to something weekly, that's a good way to go, honestly. That's what I used to do back on my first job, was whenever I got my paycheck for the week, half of it immediately went into the bank, and the other half was my spending money for the week. And that usually meant, like, I would usually buy myself something, and then have some snack money for me and my friend for the rest of the week, because that was before she had a job, so... It was nice. It was a nice way to do things. Because my first job was a nanny. I was a nanny for a summer. And it was nice. I enjoyed the kids who I was a nanny for. It was a 9-year-old and a 5-year-old. And the 9-year-old mostly watched herself. She watched a lot of YouTube videos. I would check in to make sure she was watching like age-appropriate stuff. Um, it was fine for the most part. Yeah, I made sure I ate breakfast right before I started the stream this morning because I was like, this is probably going to be a longer stream today. So like, I don't want to be like, you know, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I have not eaten anything yet today. That's not the vibes. That's not how I want to treat myself today. So I had breakfast before I started. And I might take a small break at some point and like have a cheese stick, step outside and all that. Dorian's mustache, welcome on in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I saw you followed me a couple days ago, I think. So thank you. I appreciate that. It's always wild to me that people are coming over from there now. Selling beach wares. That sounds like a really nice first job, though. Especially like with your family, then you kind of have the up of you didn't have to like work for it a little bit. Sometimes they still make you like apply and everything, but like it's nice to just like enter the working world, get an idea for it, and then, make progress. Nova, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing this afternoon? Take a lunch break and play an intermission video. Yeah, I gotta get like one of those like clip reels that people have of their channel. I don't want to be the type of person that like when I get a raid, I put on the video and I'm like, here's who I am. That's not who I am. But it would be nice, yeah, on my days where I'm on a be right back screen if you guys had something to watch in between. Afternoon. It's 11:32 for me right now. I live in the East Coast, is as specific as I get of the U.S. Underpay you because of your family. Oh yeah, 100 euros a week. Oh my God. Yeah, that's pretty underpaid. I'm sorry to hear your day is bad though, Nova. I hope I can cheer you up a little bit at the very least. The spicy butter introduction video. What's the spicy introduction video? I don't make spicy videos. I would say I'm a pretty sweet person. Heck yeah, there's nothing better than watching somebody play Minecraft while playing Minecraft or like the similar type of game experience, like Sims while you're playing The Sims or something. There's just something that like scratches the inside of my brain about, you know? If I'm ever not streaming and I'm playing Minecraft, I do watch someone play Minecraft while I'm playing as well. From the Philippines, oh my goodness. It's always so wild to me that like I'm just starting my day and yours is like mostly over. Time zones never don't blow my mind. And to any degree, but like that far of a degree is wild to me. Send you the link later. I've never made a spicy vid in my life. It's not what I do. That I'm more of a live performer. What was I over here for? What was I gonna grab? I think I was gonna grab a slab. So that I can hang this from the ceiling of the storage center over there. Which I have yet to store anything in. Oh, live performer. Yeah, I was a theater kid. I mentioned that. Right here, I think, is good enough. Yeah. This is vanilla Minecraft. Yeah, it's just a single player world. I play on computer. Java style. That kind of theater isn't TOS. It's true. It's true. I never worked as an actor, Yukido, but I did like help out in a couple of plays in college. I was never on stage for. Actually, no, that's a lie. One play. I was on stage for, and then all the rest of them I did like backstage work. Like I was prop master once. I was like projections person. I was the sound person. Like I've done all areas of theater, but the last time that I like acted other than the once in college was I did a lot of productions in high school. Since then I haven't really done any acting. I don't know if it's really my thing these days. I miss it. I do wish that I could go back and do a little more theater, but these days I just don't think I see it for myself, honestly. mm, Jollibee. I've never heard of that. I don't even know if I know any Filipino food off the top of my head, but I love most types of food, so I would absolutely try Filipino food. Uh-oh. Hope someone comes saves you soon, Clay Clay. Dorian, that's Ariel. I've had her since I was like 7 years old. She's the channel mascot. She's not a voodoo doll. Although when I was younger, I did certainly do some voodoo or the like on her. Nowadays, she just kind of chills. She watches us. She's part of our world, you know. It does kind of throw off some new viewers sometimes, though. I had clothes for her at one point in my life. I don't know where they are now. All I've got left is the doll. Um, oh no, you're fine. I know the Barbie. I don't like to rip her head off. It's just something that I can do. Adobo. Like the seasoning? Did that originate from the Philippines? Or is there a dish called adobo? I'm doing a Google. Oh, I see, I see. Ooh, it looks delicious. Like the Google image uh results for it, it looks took it off like it was a toy. I know. It's becoming more and more common that I do behead her on stream. But it's not something I aim for. It's not something I like start out the day thinking like I'm gonna behead Ariel today. I'm not that mean. Yet. I mean, who knows? I did like the idea of Extreme Barbie when I was younger, which if you don't know, Extreme Barbie is when you have a Barbie and you like throw her out the window, flush her down the toilet, set her on fire, like extreme situations, you know? I don't think I ever played it as a kid. I don't remember having any fires or anything, but the idea appealed to me as a child. To see the doll means you zoomed in on me? No. It's in the background. You can see it. Oh, no, I'm not fighting a spider jockey. No, thank you. Not with no arrows. I actually don't know what mode I'm on right now. I tend to do hard mode, but I don't know if I was feeling the hard mode in this world. Let me check for you. If it's not hard, I play on easy. Normal, I guess. Oh my god, which means I haven't been able to zombify a villager. It's a good thing I haven't tried yet. Oof, thank god. Always zooming in on me. No, don't do that. I'm gonna become a VTuber. Remember you played with a Barbie as a child? Oh, I played a lot with Barbies as a kid. I had my mom play with me with Barbies at one point, and I got mad because she didn't understand the storyline that I was trying to tell with my Barbies. So I wound up playing alone with the Barbies. Thanks, Dorian. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things. It's like a staple of my mornings. I only ever drink coffee out of it, and it is my coffee mug. I won't drink coffee out of anything else, which is maybe a little autistic of me. But that's, like most things about me. So it's there. It's what it is. We have an emote for it, actually. I kind of forget about that sometimes. We have a nice little Pokeball emote. Base is in shambles. Uh-oh. Time to rebuild, I guess. I could never get used to that. I would never want to play a game where someone else can come and just like blow up my base. Clutter my Barbie houses. I actually don't think I ever had a Barbie house. I when I was younger, there was this like old wooden Victorian style dollhouse that was down in my basement that I guess my grandpa made, like constructed himself. And I always wanted to play in it with my Barbies when I was younger, and my mom never let me. And thank God she didn't, because I had anger issues as a kid, and I remember the one like toy house that I have, I did slam into a wall at one point. Um, so thank God she did not give me the like handcrafted family heirloom dollhouse to play with as a kid. But I always was a little sad that I never got to play as it like as a kid. I think we still have it. I don't know what happened to it. Um, it's not down in the basement anymore. Your favorite cow emote? I forgot. Was it Crobat thought that was a cow? It was the rave dog. It's the dog with the butter at a rave. An utter clutter nutter. It's true. It's true. That was you? Oh my goodness. There's too many people in chat these days. I can't keep it straight. I can't keep anything straight, but I definitely can't keep straight who said what. I'm still like, it still blows my mind every once in a while that I'm like, thanks for forgetting you, cutesy bear. No. I could not forget about you. It like blows my mind still that people like take time out of their day for me, for like my online content. I'm still used to the years and years and years that I was posting things on the internet and maybe getting like one like. Um, so it's still a little mind blowing to me these days that I'm like gaining popularity on websites and like have a following now. It's taken some time to adjust for sure. Don't fade away, no. You're too cutesy of a bear. No, you were one of the people I thought about the other day. I was just like on my way to work and I was thinking about how cool it is that people take time out of their day and I was like Cutesy Bear and Yukito, like more people are coming in and becoming regulars. Like they want to come back and that's so cool. So please come back. It made me think about you outside of the stream. Because for the longest time when I started, there would be people who would pop in, but like it took a while before someone came back, like entered the stream a second time. Um, I'm always thinking about ham salad, but no, not this time. I think one of the first people that came back, he doesn't really come around anymore. But back then I was a Hearthstone streamer, and he obviously liked Hearthstone because when I started streaming Minecraft more often, he stopped coming around. But he was also very much there for like me, not the Hearthstone, because he was like flirting hardcore with me. And I'll accept a little flirt here and there. I can take a compliment. But he was like hardcore, like I want to date you, flirting, and I was just like, yeah, because he was like the only person in chat, but he was also the first person who like came back more than once. Evans. So I felt like bad that I didn't, want to engage with that, but I did want to engage with him because obviously he thought I was cool enough to come back. Um, so it's funny to see how far I've come from that. I know. Maybe it was Henry Cavill, and I just missed my chance. I say it every once in a while, but Chris Evans, if you're in chat and you're free on Sunday, the day of which I am free, where I can hang out and do just boy stuff with you, Chris Evans, let's hang out if you're here. If this reaches you, if you're watching this, I'm free. I can drop whatever obligations I've got at a moment's notice. Oh, I don't need to save it. I Google it often enough. I was made aware of it like that same day. I think not even hours after it happened. Yes, he's the one who shared his naughty picture. Also, though, more importantly, during that same leak, he um shared accidentally that he has a nude, or not a nude, a meme of his face with that someone has photoshopped, like, what is it, like, guard that pussy or something like that, written around his face, and he has it saved to his phone. That's the more important part. Like, trust me, I'm intrigued by the rest of it, but that he has that saved to his phone. So funny. I also saw that one, yeah, the day it came out. I'm on gay Twitter. You guys know. I wouldn't be surprised if you found it from my likes, frankly. He is gifted, though, in many ways. It sucks because, frankly, I think personality-wise, I don't know if I would really like Chris Evans in real life. I don't think we could date, but if he wanted to be friends with benefits, absolutely. Absolutely. If he wanted to just hang out, I'm there. I'm down. Maybe save that one, too. I don't tend to save them to my phone. I just Google them when necessary. Looks like he talks about cars, yeah. He's just a little too into the US military for my liking, honestly. Um, I just feel like I'm not into that. But also, yeah, it feels like he would talk about cars. The hidden folder on your phone. My hidden folder does have a couple of photos in it, trust me, but it's not celebrity nudes. It's also not my nudes. I feel like I should clarify that because of the way that I worded that. There are photos in there. I've got pictures on my phone in a folder. A super hidden folder. Oh my goodness. More hidden than the hidden folder? I didn't know it was possible. No, it's nice to have a place that just feels a little more secure on your phone for sure. You died to a bear. There's bears in that game too? I didn't even know. And it wasn't Cutesy Bear. Okay, good. I would have to chastise you a little bit if you killed Clay Clay right while he's still in chat. Like, after he's left, yeah, go ahead and kill him in the game. That's fine. How did this grow? I feel like this was not here before. And I guess that's all I got. It's 19 emeralds. Clay Clay is Bebe. Bears, wolves, pigs, well, they got everything. Oh my. period. I never really got into saying period. That was never one of the ones that really, like, entered my lexicon. Um, where do I want to go from here? What do I want to do? Lurking while you eat? No worries. No worries. I might, take a break and have a little snacky poo sometime soon as well. I'm trying to decide what to do next currently. Because I don't even know what to do with the upstairs of this place. Downstairs seems good. This is very storagey and actually pretty well decorated. I like it a lot, but actually, you know what? I know exactly what we can do. Let's go gather some leaves from some trees and stuff. Just so I have them on hand. Because I feel like I'll need them. And I'll just bring a little bit of iron with me for shears along the way. Steal some nice oak leaves from this place over here. I should have maybe slept before I did this. But maybe we'll just kill some creepers on the way back. Eventually I'll make a farm so I don't have to do this every night. But I don't really like the use of the R word, Clay Clay. I'm sorry. I don't feel like people should use it. I'm sorry the bear is still annoying you, though. It's one of those words that I kind of am surprised that is still around. Like, I can't believe people still use it. Inner war crimes wanting to come out, yeah. That's another part of why I don't play games like that, is oftentimes that I want to say nomenclature, but that feels like the wrong word. That vocabulary often comes out in games like that. Not even from people like using to mean it as like a slur, but just like as an insult. It happens, but I'm not a fan of it. I tend to avoid it when possible. Subtle duffel. You know what? I need to find a lush cave so bad in this world. I don't have moss yet. Yeah, full of toxic teenagers. Yeah. It's why I never got into Fortnite. It just felt like it was Call of Duty with a different skin on it to me. Um, I'm also just not into shooting games in general, though, so that might be more of the reason that I didn't really get into that one. And like the building aspect of it seems interesting to me for a shooting game, but like I'm not willing to put in the hours of the shootingness for the building parts of it. No moss, I know. It's criminal, honestly. And one of my builds, a little more cartoony, yeah. I like the art style, and I do appreciate seeing like Sasuke do the Fortnite dances and stuff like that, like the content that we get along that caliber of just like characters who have no right dancing. Love that. I do appreciate it. I don't think I can play the game though. It's not for me. How dare. I know, I know. I gotta find like a shipwreck or something. Or a mossy cave or something. I gotta stop storing stuff in this house and start putting it in my storage base as well. Okay, let's take a journey then. I feel like negative 900, negative 500, 5,200. People like murdering fresh spawns, yeah. Yeah, camp kills are a bad thing in video games a lot of the time. People who are just like waiting around to kill people who have nothing essentially. Like, I don't understand that. This looks promising for a cave, but I don't think I see any lush stuff going on in there. We'll come visit that at some point, but not right now. We're on the lookout for moss. Sunken ships, mossy caves, anything along those calibers. I hate loading in new parts of the world because oftentimes I do kind of have to do this like spiral thing where I, float back and forth until the world loads in. Because I don't know, it feels like my computer does not want to load in Minecraft things when I'm flying. Which is very inconvenient because that's when I need it to load it in. Left nothing but the core. They didn't even leave the bad stuff. Wow, they took everything. Do you have a limited inventory space in that, or did they, like, make multiple trips? Ooh, let's grab some berries. That's some nice decoration. I don't really have these yet. Very limited. Oh, so they made multiple trips then. That's kind of silly. They really said, Matt, fuck you. Can you load in a little faster, please? I don't even have really big chunk distance on right now. 10 chunks is not a whole lot for you to have to load in. You what? Some of the best guns in the game off them. Oh. Well, that's probably why they went back to get you then. Yeah, I don't vibe with that type of game. That's just not. That's not the type of content I'd want to get engaged with. No regrets. No regrets. Is this warm water, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Hold on a minute. Stony shore. Cold ocean. Okay. I'm just wondering if I should, like, be worrying about sniffer eggs and everything as well. Just yet. Because it looks like the ocean color changes over here, so I wonder what this is. River? This is a river? Okay, now we're in cold ocean again. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, this is a really fucking big river. I don't know what my current goal is, actually. It's just kind of vibing, making usual Minecraft progress. I just beat the dragon, so I'm out of, like, goals to achieve. Um, but this is good. I did want this to be my next, like, long-term Minecraft world, so probably just, like, make a nice little village, have some nice farms to get me some stuff. I like building a lot, but I'm in a moment where I, like, am not confident in my building, so I haven't built anything. But that is the usual goal. Sometimes I like exploring too. That one's a little less likely for sure. But right now I'm enjoying it. I want there to be a lush cave though. I mean, the current goal, like miniature goal, is to find moss and like glowberries and that sort of stuff. That vein of cave. Which actually I feel like spawn quite frequently under snowy biomes. Like this. So, potentially down here. That just looks dangerous. There's a bear guarding the thing you need. Oh no. Nah, I'm out of here. I'm out of this cave. Maybe this one will have snowy or mossy stuff in it. Ooh. I'll stop at this nether portal as well. Why not? Go in the dark hole? I don't know. Not with my one pair of elytra. I'm a little paranoid for that. However, if I do see moss, I will dive into any dark hole. I feel like there's got to be one around here. They usually are underneath snowy biomes like this. But I'm having trouble finding a big old cave entrance for over here. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Whoa! That's not how I meant to do that. Well, this is a dripstone cave, it looks like. Oh, they're fighting each other? Okay, good. We're fine. We can get out of here. Alright, this dark hole I might actually venture down into. Because this one I feel like could turn into a lush cave. They do that sometimes. And it's sometimes dripstone caves wind up being lush caves as well, and vice versa. Look at that. I think I see some already. Nope, that's just regular cave. Never mind. Just regular dripstone still. All the way down, even. Nah. I think I'm outie. Beautiful. I didn't think I was going to make it out that smoothly. We got to take a look at every hole we see in the ground. Make sure there's no moss visible from it. A little fox! Oh, if I had a lead and I was closer to my base, I would bring you back with me. Look at how cute. I love them. Oh, big old hole in the ground. I don't see moss. Goodbye. Yeah. Whoop! That guy just dropped down way past me. Okay. This actually might make things easier because we'll see glowberries from the sky if they are glowing in the dark. I am massively surprised I haven't seen one yet, though. I feel like in mountain ranges that are snowy like this, I always find one. That's a little lava. Oh, no, that's just glow lichen. Ah! Thank you. I love it when they're fighting each other. Yeah, just glow lichen. No good. Alright, let's get out of the snowy place, because I don't think we're finding it in here. I do see a lot of glowing over here, though. What's going on down there? Lava. Okay. Howdy. We're running out of fireworks now, though. I'm gonna have to start heading back home. Whoa, I see you, baby zombie. Get fucked. Whoop! I almost got fucked there. Okay. Whoa. Oh, hello, zombie villager. Hello, two zombie villagers. This does not seem to be a lush cave. I feel like I should maybe head back with the amount of rockets I've got left. Or at least figure out which direction is back and start heading that direction. Or I could watch this forest fire for a little bit. Hold on a minute. Is this a lush cave? No. Run through the forest on fire, why not? And let me find out. Not that direction. This direction and this direction are home. Simultaneously murdering them with a bow right now. Extract your revenge. Wow, there's a lot of blue flowers in this field. Hold on a minute. Is this one rare? Not really, no. But I will grab a couple of them. And the oxide daisies, why not? We should get all of them. All the flowers. Alright, I'm not fighting any zombies right now, though. Wah! Oh my god. That was a terrible sequence of events. Ah! Oh my god. Are my wings broken? They are. Holy crap. Okay. Noted. Wow. Okay. Hold on. I don't think I've ever broken my wings. This is a first for me. So we gotta do some fighting now. We gotta travel by foot. That was scary. I thought I was gonna die. I didn't even know my coordinates. I did name my sword the butter knife, yes. That's always what I name my sword these days. It's the butter knife, and then we have, for butter luck, my fortune pickaxe, and, smooth like butter, my silk touch pickaxe. I'm out. I'm gonzo. Goodbye. Wait, chickens give you experience, right? We can repair my wings with just the stuff. At least a little bit. Hup. The hardcore parkour. Getting up the side of a mountain these days. So much jumping. Butter knife sounds better than chicken murderer. Listen, if I had a sword for that, it would be a whole separate sword. I'm dedicated to my craft. This is the butter knife because it cuts through enemies like butter. If I was going to be the chicken killer, I would have a separate sword titled the Chicken Killer. I have my separate sword for spiders called the Spider Slayer. You know it's true. Okay. I don't even know where we are, or if we're close to my house. I do feel like I should maybe fly across this water instead of walking across it, though. Lush Cave, maybe? Lush Cave for my troubles? Moss, perhaps? No. I don't even think that's a dripstone cave. I gotta kill some enemies because this is the only experience I'm gonna get in the next little bit. I also might try to get a record because it could possibly naturally happen for me right now. Whoa. 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 Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay. It didn't naturally happen. That's fine. My life is a little more important. And now we gotta figure out which direction I'm headed, because I've got still quite the walk. This direction. Honestly, though, walking is a higher chance that I'll find a lush cave. Because I'm sure that we've missed one or two along the way. I guarantee it. This has been a very lucrative trip, if you count pork chops and hamburger. I don't, but if you do, it's been very lucrative. Wow, I'm running out of rockets. I'm running out of food. I ran out of elytra stuff. Durability, that's the word. This was not a great trip. I wish I'd come across a boat or something at all, either. No amethyst geodes, no nothing. Really just a worthless trip. Did I get anything that I didn't already have? I got some flowers and some berries. Oh, but I went too far this direction. I gotta go this way more. Oh, we got a little house in the ocean. Hello, little ocean house. Is this one I've already raided? Because I don't hear any drowned. It is indeed one I have already raided. Every part of the world feels so deep now. Like, all the water, it feels like it goes down to, like, the very bottom of the earth. Every cave, it has a section that leads you down to the very bottom of the earth. Oh, another ruined nether portal. The same ruined nether portal. I think I'll take the crying obsidian, though. May as well get something from this trip. Lush Cave! Yes, beautiful. Oh my goodness. Thank God. Okay, so we need one of these. We need some moss. I need to put a torch up here so I remember where I came in. Make a couple more torches. And we gotta grab some stuff. Oh, I was like, where am I else being hit from? It's all good. We're all fine. I am well protected. Rip your allies. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. It did not go well, the recovery attempt. Axolotls! Oh my god. Yes. Give me that axolotl. And you know what? I don't think I need the rotten flesh or the seeds. I would like some big drip leaf instead, thank you. I don't need the seeds. I think I need, Oh, okay, that was one of the fish dying. I thought that was a creeper being dropped down on top of me. Ah! Beautiful. Get Shrek'd. I definitely need a couple of these spore blossoms, so I'll grab those. And I need some of these glowberries as well. I don't think I'll need the moss carpet for now. I will actually take that dirt back, though. Just kidding. I'll climb up this instead. We've got a glowberry. Perfect. And I'll take some dirt. And we'll pillar back up to where the spore blossoms are. Boop, boop. Beautiful. I think that's everything I need from a lush cave. I've got moss, I've got an azalea. Well, actually, moss is the only thing I really need from the mossy cave. Everything else can be grown from it. But, I think that's really it. I found your backup base. Uh-oh. They also raided that. Oh, no. Alright, do I have any gunpowder? No, somehow still. Did I kill a creeper down here? I thought I did, but I guess I might not have. Ooh, I'll take the coal. While I'm here. I may as well. Time to start off new? Heck yeah. Sometimes in certain games, there's nothing better than starting new again. Like, I really like the beginning of Minecraft. I could start a new Minecraft world so many times and not be bothered by it. That being said, I do enjoy long-term Minecraft as well, like having a world that I come back to a lot. But I'll never be upset by having to start another Minecraft world. What am I holding that I don't need? Bones. An efficiency 1 gold shovel. Oh, we can throw the shovel away again in a minute, but I'm trying to get more of these spore blossoms real quick before I leave. look like there's any more easily reachable, though, so I'll take this coal and head out. Because that'll repair my elytra enough so that I don't have to worry about flying home. Well, hopefully, at the very least. A brown axolotl, ugh. If only I could make another, bucket right now. I just can't. Unfortunately. I don't have the resources. Alright, I'm out of here before that zombie gets me. To where, though? Where am I headed? This direction, kind of. This direction-ish. Oh, I might know where we are. I don't know where we are. But we are pretty close. We're just headed the wrong direction. Yeah, it's this way now. Ah, and this is the village. The village that I know. Perfect. Because I just ran out of fireworks, which means I can just barely maybe land at the foot of my town. Just barely. The perfect trip. There we are. Nice little moss trip. And now we have all that vein of stuff. But actually, I think it might be time to transfer some of this stuff over to the storage base, honestly. I'm running out of space in this house. I can't store new stuff here. So, I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to take a quick, like, 5-minute little break, because we're at the 2-hour mark here, but I want to do a longer stream today. So, I'm going to refresh myself on coffee. I might have a cheese stick. Sit and hang, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes, I guess. I will maybe let me put on some music while you guys are gone, so it's not like nothing coming from my screen. Let me use the playlist. The playlist. Okay, here we go. No, Little Simsy, you're not the playlist. I'm sorry. There it is. Future funk Japanese music. You know how it is. We'll leave that running, and I will be right back, guys. See you so shortly. Alright. I'm all caught up. I saw that rave dog. Oh. That's kind of a bummer. I feel like you should be able to put an azalea into a pot like this. I guess you can only do it for like a regular flower pot. Lame. Plants. Plants will go in this box. Valuables can be right here. We'll have mob drops right next to it, because that's the usual. And we'll have the rest of these be blocks, I guess. No. This one can be tools as well. And I gotta put a spot for my axolotl now. Oh my god. I have one of these now. But I don't have a good spot for it to swim around yet. You know what? Maybe I can build a nice little thing for it right here. For right now, let's just make a nice 3x3 that he can swim around in. And I'll come fill that up with water a little bit. I will make infinite water over here, don't you worry. I'm getting there. There we go. Now the little guy's got a whole little hole for him. And just to make sure that he's safe, I am going to put a little thing around him. A little spruce trapdoor wall. And then we'll start moving our stuff. I got a lot of stuff to move over. Oh, oops, I need more trapdoors first. Right, you need 6 for trapdoors. Trapdoors are so expensive, but they're so worth it. They're one of the best design items in the game. And let me grab all the mob drops. I think that's most of the mob drops. Put the rest of the wall up for this little guy. We gotta name him later on. And then we got mob drops over here. Seeds and potatoes aren't going to go in here. They'll go in with the plants. Which, speaking of plants, I just feel like I should start clearing these out over here and there. But I guess they're not all fully grown in yet, which is kind of bizarre. I feel like I've spent a lot of time over here today doing nothing. And somehow not all of them are grown. But let's move over all of the plant stuff as well. You can. You can have item frames and stuff. I'll generally eventually just get used to where they are, and I won't even need signs. I'll just remember. But I do tend to label them sometimes. Sometimes I just don't. I'm very muscle memory based, so if I do this long enough, I'll just remember where they are. But generally in my first house, I tend to label them. I didn't in this one, but because they've got like so little things in them for the first little bit, I feel like it's good to label them while you can. Okay. I don't think anything else is drops right now. And plants. I have a whole stack of paper just chilling in there. Oh, you know, this can all go into plants as well. You found a kitten? Oh my goodness. There's cats in that game? I would never be able to play a game like that that has cats in it, because what if someone kidnaps my cat? I'm going full Loco getting it back. Like, not even just Loco in the game, I mean like full-on crazy in real life. Not that I'm not most of the way there already, but like, you know what I mean? If someone stole my cat, I think I would snap. I would lose it. They have dogs, but you found a cat. How'd you find a cat if there's only have dogs? Moving all the important stuff. IRL, in real life. I always forget that people weren't online for the beginning of terms like that. Not everybody has been chronically online since 2011. That's just mostly a me thing. A real kitty. Oh, you found an IRL kitten. Oh my god, I'm insane. You found a kitten just on the streets? I hope it's all right. With a gel blaster. Oh my goodness. Oh, poor kitty. Well, I hope you're gonna do the proper things, you know? I don't know what the proper things is in this case. Calling the vet or keeping the cat or doing whatever you gotta do. But I'm wishing you well. She's yours now? Hell yeah. That's what I'd do if I found a stray cat. Just yoink, you're mine. I don't think they'd mind. Can finally move over all the wood stuff. A stream mascot. Ugh, like Charles. Charles is my stream mascot. And he's the reason that all of you join, I know. I would watch for Charles instead of me, frankly. Alright, let's start moving over blocks. A lot of blocks going on here. I think blocks are going to be over on this side. I'm going to have separate ones for cobblestone and all the other blocks that I have, though. And dirt, because I'll have a lot of dirt, I'm sure. Interesting. I only had like one for most of those. I gotta get rid of all these tall grasses near my house, because I don't like that. Oftentimes it's that, where I try to hit a creeper and I instead hit a tall grass. That is one day going to be the death of one of my buildings, I'm sure of it. And I don't want to let that happen. No tall grass allowed near me anymore, ever. Dirt. Grass as well, and the rest of the blocks in here. Make a couple fireworks as well, which will be nice. I won't use them right now, but that is kind of the goal of tonight as well. Alright, alright. Oh, never mind. I thought we could get a record this time, but no, it's fine. Just a couple gunpowder. Wow, the creepers are out in full force tonight. I see one up there as well. The other night I was struggling to find them. Tonight they're all over the place. They're creeping. Oh, that works too. It doesn't get me gunpowder, but it saves me. Hey. Get Shrek'd. Ugh, no gunpowder on that one. She must be hungry. Oh yeah, I'm sure if it's a stray kitten, probably has not had a good meal for a little while. Because usually in that life, or that part of their life, they're not, like, hunting, you know? They don't know how to do that yet. So here's hoping. Well, not here's hoping they're hungry, but like, here's hoping that that is solved for them. Okay, that was probably enough for the evening. 30 rockets is pretty alright. Let's finish moving over the blocks and stuff. good that she's friendly. 'Cause sometimes even kittens come out of that, like, being a stray experience as, like, very feral at first. Because they just don't know that they can trust you. Oh, hello there, spider on my doorway. Wah! The wings fucked me up there. Wow, there's still so much to move over there. Holy cow. I keep thinking we're nearly done. And there's still, like, a lot. Oh. I was like, who the fuck is this man? It's just a regular old skeleton in all leather armor. Dirt goes in there, cobblestone goes in there. More drops, more plants, and that's nether stuff. Nether specific stuff I'm gonna put in there. Another case of where everything in the box is like a single item of it. Ridiculous. I feel like maybe I should put all the nether specific stuff in a certain spot. What was I doing? That one was... No. Let's put the top one as gear. And this can be potions, because I don't got that many potions. Dirt. Regular stone. Obsidian can go somewhere specific, probably. Obsidian can go in the important box. Obsidian's kind of important. Got a couple more potions. Oh, I got so many more things in another box, though. I think, though, the nether wood is going to go with the rest of the wood here, and not with the nether stuff. I've decided all nether stuff is going in that box. So that includes, like, blackstone and netherrack and stuff. Potions go in here. Um, this can be Skulk stuff. End Rod. I don't even know where I want to put that. I'm going to put it in the important stuff box for now. Organizing is one of those things of Minecraft that's sometimes really hard to do, because there's just so many items that, like, having neat little categories that everything can fit into just sometimes won't happen for you. No, the quartz I wasn't putting in there either. More netherrack, crimson roots, quartz. These can go in the plant boxes because they're still plants. Let me hold on to the 5, not the small amount of seeds. Skulk was going in here. That is a tool. We'll toss the seeds. Do. Oh. I see you, creeper, up there. Hiya! Thank you. I gotta build a pumpkin and melon machine sometime soon. These things would be producing. Oh, let me continue moving things over though. I think we've moved close to everything at this point. This stuff can stay here. I'm not that concerned about it. I'm gonna put the dragon egg, I think, over in the base. In the storage place, because I don't know where else to put it. Just on a shelf here? Why not? It's good enough. Okay. I think I've got maybe one more chest to go through, and everything will be all moved over. I've got a couple more. Just kidding. Oh, no, I guess it was just that one. And yeah, this stuff can all stay here because it's just gear. I'm not that concerned about where I hold stuff I'm not gonna ever use, really. I'll hold on to all of it, for sure. But for now, I'm not that concerned about it. favorite is, it's not a band, it's a singer, but her name is Yorushika. I like a lot of her music a lot. I'll look up Perfume though. I'm just gonna Google them right now so I remember them later. But I'm always looking for more Japanese music because that's been how I've learned a lot of Japanese that I've learned, honestly, is through listening to songs and learning vocab off of that. Yeah, send them on over. I'm not usually into EDM, but Japanese music has surprised me the genres that I'll listen to. Because Yorushika isn't really the type of music that I thought I'd be listening to in this day and age. Because it's sometimes like calmer music, like calm piano music. And it's just good. It's just really good. I like it a lot. Oh, I still gotta put mending on half of these. Oh my god. My diamond armor is gonna break off me. No, I listen to a lot of Kanabun, Yorushika, Yoasobi, and I feel like there's another band that I listen to, but I can't. Hold on a minute. Let me look at my liked songs. I've been listening to a lot of Ado lately, even though I kind of don't like a lot of the rest of her covers of music and stuff, because she did a song, or she did an album actually for One Piece, a movie for them, and the songs, I've never seen the movie, I don't follow One Piece, but it came across my For You page on TikTok recently, and the songs fucking slap, so I've started listening to that. I have no context for it because it's about One Piece stuff, but it's a good song. I will listen to it. I also like Meiyo, M-E-I-Y-O. A lot of his music is really good. I think that's it. No, Kenshi Yonezu. I am a simp for Kenshi Yonezu as well. But he's really well known, because if you've watched like 3 or 4 animes, you've definitely seen an anime that he did an opening for. He did Chainsaw Man's opening, he did an opening for My Hero Academia, he did an opening for like another, like a romance anime recently, and that's just like that I can think of off the top of my head since I've started liking him, like since 2020. The further back I look, the more albums and more like animes he's done openings for. Kodakumi and Naomi Amuro. Old-fashioned pop artist? Ooh, that sounds right up my alley, because I also like a lot of like city pop like this. Like Fly Chinatown, Stay With Me, Plastic Love, like that genre of music. I love it. It's so fucking good. One of my favorite Japanese songs in general is Dress Down. I don't know if this is copyrighted, but now I want to listen to it. So if I get a like warning or whatever, that's fine with me. Let me, because this is probably one of my favorite songs ever. Kaoru Akimoto is who wrote it. I don't know if you guys can hear that. That's kind of low for me. Yeah, it's just nice to hear new vocabulary in a way that is like catchy and will stick in your head, you know? That's really what did it for me for learning a lot of what I have, is that just like I was already singing it, I may as well learn what it means. Like, when I'm walking to work and shit, this is the sort of stuff that I love to vibe to. City pop is where it's at. like early 2000s Japan and like 90s and 80s. Oh my god, fantastic. The music. 不思議な目をして見ているわ This makes me feel like 80s American pop music. Like what the fuck is the name of it by Paula Abdul? Straight Up. Like the straight up now tell me do you really wanna love me forever? This is that same vibes to me. And I don't know, that genre of music will always get me. I like it. Oh, what am I getting on a level 30 right now? Protection 4? I don't know if I need a Protection 4. Do I? I do. I need a bunch of Protection 4 still. Ah, I love finding people with the same music taste. Yeah, definitely. I'll take a look through them. I won't. I'm not gonna like open the message now because that's the sign that I will actually look through them because I have to pop that notification bubble. I'm one of those people. I can't just like leave a notification there. So I will later see the notification bubble, be like, oh, I gotta go pop that, and see what they are and go check them out. It's the only way to trick myself into actually like looking at things that people have sent me. If I open it now and be like, yeah, got them, great. Like I won't check them out later. I have to work with my brain, not against it, you know? Riptide. I don't think I need Riptide. Feather Falling I might take, though. Is Power 5 a thing for bows? I forget. Where I feel like we've spent so much time in this room, in this world. Before you before you fall in love with me, I'm melting. I'm melting you. I love English and Japanese songs that just like does not quite make sense. Cause that's the lyric before that, that's what she's saying is like, before you fall in love with me, and then she's like, I'm melting you. Yes. Before you fall in love with me, I am melting. I know exactly what you mean. It's like when Carly Rae Jepsen said, before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. Like, I know what you mean. I get it. I understand the assignment. Yes, Baby Metal. I actually saw I saw them live. They're so fucking good. I love them. No, Gimme Chocolate was the first song I ever heard by them, actually. And they did it live, and it's just as fucking good live, if not better. They have such a freaking, like, stage presence. It's insane. It's crazy. That was actually the last concert I ever went to was Baby Metal. That was, like, back in, like, 2017, something like that. It's been a while. I listen to them a lot actually while I run because they've got like the right vibes and like tempo in their songs to like help me keep the right pace, you know? Scissor Sisters. Oh, I've never heard of them. No, I really like I don't know if you've heard it, Doki Doki Morning by Baby Metal, cuz it's very like cutesy vibes and then huge metal switch. And I think that that's just the dichotomy of it is really fun in a song. Britney, like Britney Spears live? Oh my god. I'm jealous. Because I don't think that's ever going to happen for me these days. Like, even if she toured these days, I don't think I'd go see it, just because I'm still not on the level of big crowds like that. Doki Doki like the sound of the heart, yeah. Oh, Baby Metal's so good. A lot of their music is really, really good. They're one of the few people, like, when I like a musician, sometimes I'll really only like the hits. I'll listen to just, like, what's popular from them. I am that type of person. But when you can tell I really like a band is when I listen to their full album, like, front to back. And I did that with Baby Metal. They're good. They're really good. 2011 tour. Yeah. Yeah. You know, that was after her whole, like, big breakdown and everything, too. So... Which I think she was right for. If I was in the public eye, I would also smash a car window with an umbrella. That would be like step one. Get the cameras out of my fucking face. Yeah, it's one of those things as I've gotten older, I've been like, oh no, she was so right. She was so in the right for that. Maybe not some of the stuff she did with her children when she was going through that. I do remember her doing some a little bit child endangerment, if I remember correctly. But you know, we've all made mistakes. We've all had some bad mental health moments, and we stan a queen who is mentally unwell. In real life or in media, it does not matter to me. Because I, too, am a queen who is mentally unwell. Yeah. I imagine it's probably hard to see your mom, like, posting in her underwear on the internet and everything, but I'm glad that she gets to, like, live her life and make decisions like that, because she just didn't get to for the longest time. Um, and just because everyone doesn't approve of it doesn't mean she's not right to be doing it. If she was just a random old lady and not Britney Spears, no one would care. Um, but it must be tough to see your mom like that on the internet for sure. It's a tough thing, you know? Yeah, if I remember correctly, they're kind of estranged. I heard a thing a while back that I was like a little worried that they like something had happened to her and they were like posting videos of before when something had happened to her to like keep it like she's fine, she's still good. And there seemed to be a little bit of something behind it, but I don't know. I didn't hear anything else about that, and that was a couple months ago. So, fingers crossed she is really okay. But as long as she's okay, she's getting out of the conservatorship. That's she's allowed to live her life in a way that she was never allowed to live her life before, and she's gonna make a couple ugly mistakes with that. You know, it happens. She's a person. When you've had someone have control over practically your entire life and you're finally given control, like you're gonna fuck it up. You're gonna make some bad decisions. It's just how it goes. That being said, I don't think anything she's doing right now is all that bad. She's dancing on the internet in her underwear. She's still got clothes on. And even when she's not, I mean, she's a grown woman. It's on the internet these days. If that's what she wants to be posting, that's what she wants to be posting, you know? More power to her. As long as she is enjoying life and she's not, under duress. Because I just feel like the girl deserves to be happy, is the bottom line at this point. I feel like she's had a really tough life, no matter how you slice it. But I've also kind of always been a Britney stan. Like, how all gay men kind of just have, like, one pop queen that they, like, would die for. For me, it's either Britney or Carly Rae Jepsen. It's like there's never been really any other one. I'm not really a Charlie XCX gay. I'm not a Lady Gaga gay. I'm not even really a Beyonce gay. I like Beyonce's music. I'm just not like part of the beehive, so to speak. Yeah. It's Britney Spears for me, but then lately it's been a little more Carly Rae Jepsen. Since like 2015, it's been a little more Carly Rae Jepsen as well. Dancing to her choreography in the bedroom, of course, of course. I never learned any Britney Spears choreography. Um, I almost learned some Lady Gaga choreography when I was in high school because who I had a crush on knew Lady Gaga choreography, and it like kept coming up that he could like perform it, and I was like, one of these days I'm just gonna like do it with him, and I didn't learn it. I didn't get there. Because that was the portion of my life where I was still trying to avoid listening to Lady Gaga at any cost, until I was eventually forced to at a Pride parade. Which is such a place to hear Lady Gaga for the first time. Trapped in a convenience mart while there is a Pride parade going outside. Forced to listen to Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga. I guess we can just cycle through some of these while I'm waiting till we get something I need. None of these are things that I need. Depth Strider is actually pretty good. I don't think I have that on my boots. Oh, yeah, I do. Never mind. Feather Falling 1, I'll take that. We have 2 of that now. I'll guess we'll hold off at Power 4 still. Actually, if I put a bow in here right now, is it going to give me Power 4? May as well just enchant another bow and see what we get. The road to having fully enchanted gear is so ridiculous. The things you have to do to get everything fully enchanted. It's a little silly. Oh, you know what? Let's combine these Feather Falling books while I'm thinking about it too. Why not? I thought I saw a glow squid in there for a second. But I think I'm also just gonna go do some trading with the fisherman and the Fletcher. I could not remember the name. I keep forgetting that we have a zombie village, or well, a unzombified villager down here. Hello. Thank you. I will hold some string here for you, I guess. Pop back in through here. And I think it's time we take a trip to the other villagers real quick. But I feel like I want to grab some crops first. But I don't think these are all fully grown yet. It's always a shame to, like, grab the non-fully grown ones. Are the potatoes all fully grown? The potatoes look mostly grown. Let's do it. I don't know how these ones are getting hydrated. There must be like water underneath them or something. Because I didn't put any water over here. It probably would have been smart to put water over here. And it probably would still be smart. But I have not done so. So I don't know how they're getting hydrated. Beautiful. Wow, and none of them reverted back? That's ridiculous. Well, a little bit over here. That's fine. That's kind of crazy. Usually these things revert back in like a millisecond. Wow. We got lucky. Alright, let me go grab my emeralds and we'll fly over to the other village real quick. Hello, villagers. I'm here to trade with you. Thank you. Hey, get back in there. Oh no. Oh no. Whoops. I let him out. Where are you going? What are you doing? You're just gonna walk into another house? Go to your workstation. Get back over here. Come go to work. I just gotta keep an eye on him until it's all clear, all good. I don't even think I'll be able to buy 2 mending books while I'm over here, which is ridiculous. Because I think I need 3, 4, something like that. Oh, I thought this guy died for a moment. Oh, you know what? There's some crops over here we can grab to sale as well. Because I'm smart and I planted a little bit over here for a little extra. Alright, Mr. Carrots Man. Where are you? Where did you go? Oh, don't tell me you fell down. Not the giant hole. Not the giant hole in my town. Oh, no, there he is. Good, good, good. 42. Alright, come here, my guy. There we go. Okay, trapped again. Perfect. Let's trade with the mending guy and get out of here. Oh, you know? No, I just barely don't have enough for two of them. That's so silly. Oh, you know what? We can trade some books for it. Perfect. Two of them. I mean, I was originally going over there hoping that I could get a little bit more levels than one level with trading, but that's fine. We can come back when we've got more stuff. Okay, back to slaying them spiders. Unless I should maybe just enchant stuff first, like put all the things on the stuff I need. That just needs mending, I think. And then that's all of the enchants it's ever gonna need. Right? Protection 4, Unbreaking Respiration, Aqua Affinity. Yeah. Okay. That definitely just needs mending and protection 4. So let's put on these two. And then that's done. Put Feather Falling 2 on the boots for right now. And Silk Touch on the axe. And now we're level 3, so we need a lot of levels. But we gotta kill a lot of spiders to even repair our gear first, real quick. And then when we finally get back up, we'll enchant the bow for level power 4 and see if we can get infinity finally. I hate having to worry about the number of arrows I have. It's one of the worst things. I never remember. I have to have infinity because I only ever have to remember to have one ammo. It's just better than mending on a bow, frankly. I'd rather remember to repair my bow than to bring ammo with me. Sorry, I'm just checking things on my phone real quick. Well, I have the time to. One of these days I'll light up the caves around here so that the spawn rates are better in this. But at this point I feel like I should just make a better experience farm. Everything is almost fully mended that has mending though, so we'll start gaining levels again in a sec. It'll feel like we're making progress. Only once for about an hour. It's pretty fun. When you still have goals, it's very fun. Even at this point, sometimes just the inventory management of it, the running around, the back and forth, you find things to do, you know? And in a sandbox game, sometimes that's tough, but Minecraft, for me, it's always just been one of those, like, oh, I kind of need to do this now. Okay, let's make that happen. There's always sort of a next logical step, usually. Like, I need a creeper farm so I can stop worrying about rockets, which means I'll have to go mining to have enough materials for a creeper farm. Like, I've got my next, like, 7 activities planned out just because I need one thing. Let me stand closer to the spider spawner itself. See if we can't make them spiders spawn in a little faster. They be hissing already. I'm wondering something about the rest of my day, though, so I'm going to do a Google search real quick. Nothing that you guys need to know about, but I need to see timings of things. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, okay. Okay. The timing will not work out today. I was trying to see if I have time to go see the Barbie movie today. But by the time I get there, buses won't run anymore. So it's all good. I'll go see it at some other time. I do think I am going to go see it in theaters by myself, though. It'll be my first ever solo movie experience. I just feel like the Barbie movie's worth it. Yeah, I just feel like it's going to be a really good movie, and I don't want to miss out on the seeing it in theaters. But I don't have anybody who will go with me currently, so. I mean, I have a couple people that I could ask, but I am not the type of person to just ask, like, hey, do you want to go see a movie to people? Even to, like, friends who are good friends. So, I don't know. I'm just more of into the idea of going alone than asking somebody to go with me. All right, if as long as it's not too busy, yeah. I've never done it, and I think it's time that I just want that experience. You know, I want to make a day of it for myself. And that's the thing. It also is that I'm trying to get out and like do things by myself more often. I feel like I sit at my house a lot. Not that it's a terrible thing because I really do enjoy my house. But I don't go out because I have no friends to go out with. So I'm like, oh, I'm not going out with anybody. So obviously I gotta be home. And I think I'm trying to get out of that a little bit and think I am able to go out and do things by myself, you know? I am able to have fun and have a night out or do whatever without anybody else. um, it's a slow crawl into it because I'm not a going out type of person. But I think I want to, at least once a week, go out and, like, you know, Just have a social outing, get some ice cream, do something like that, you know? I don't know. It doesn't have to be anything big. I just want to leave my house once a week and do something for me, I think. Yeah. Yeah, especially because I got the social anxiety. It's just tough sometimes. Staying in your hotel the whole time. Yeah. That's pretty me. I don't think I would I've been thinking about trying to maybe like take a vacation and go somewhere soon. But I am a little worried that I would like book a hotel, go to California or whatever, and then like stay in the hotel the whole time. I'm on vacation. I'm in a different spot, and that's it. That's all I'd. Play Minecraft the whole week but in a hotel room. Ooh. No. I want to go out and I want to do things. So I'm trying to do it a little more. It's what started out me going for runs too, as I was like, it's nice to leave the house sometimes. I'm not a big leave the house person, but sometimes it is nice. Oh no. Yeah, the maid coming in to clean things and you're like, "Oh, hey again." Yeah. I want to try it, but I have a feeling that it's going to wind out the same way for me. Like maybe I'll go out to eat for a restaurant or something like that, but then like when am I going to go to a club by myself? No. Am I going to go to a bar by myself? Absolutely not. I don't know. It's not my vibes. It's not my thing. I can go to a restaurant and eat by myself. That I don't find terrible or horrifying. I did that on my birthday, honestly. Um, and it did make the staff feel bad for me. They very much were like, "Oh, it's your birthday. Like happy birthday." But like you could tell that they were like, "Oh, he's here by himself. That's sad." But like I was happy to be there by myself. I didn't want to pay for another person's sushi that day. So, sometimes people will feel bad for you, but I like going out to eat by myself. I think it's a nice thing to do. The only time it is a little embarrassing, though, is walking up at the very beginning and saying, "Can I have a table for one?" That part is a little embarrassing. Um, but the sitting and eating part, I don't mind. It's fine. Because once I have food in front of me, it's like, what do I care about what everyone else is doing or thinking or feeling around me? I got food. Maybe I should build an Enderman experience farm in this world. I've never done one before. And they are really good for experience. It's nice that I already have a second helmet, just like pretty good going on there. I didn't remember that. I'm a little surprised that this doesn't have looting. Bring your Kindle with you? Honestly, no. I think that's nice. A dinner out by yourself and you're like, lost in another world during it. I think that's a lovely night, a lovely evening. I'm a big people watcher, however. I love kind of like slyly noticing other people's businesses while they're like out to eat or whatever. One of my favorite things ever was I was out to eat with Spider at one point at a diner, and there was like a business meeting going on behind us or something like that. And the person said something along the lines of like, what was it? I could never micromanage anything. I'm so on top of the ball, or like it was something along those lines of like, oh my god, I couldn't micromanage, but the way that they were saying it was the most like micromanaged sentence I've ever heard in my entire life. And that became a meme for a while, with me and Spider. I love overhearing snippets of other people's conversations at a restaurant or whatever. Less confident about it in the UK. I feel like it would be the other way around because it feels like, actually no. I was gonna say it feels like the US is very like single solitary focused, but that would point towards it being easier in the US, which I guess makes sense. Um, yeah, huh. More sociable. I've heard that yeah, Americans are a little more friendly to strangers than Europeans, which is funny because the US is very like fuck anybody who's not me at all times. So it's a weird thing to have both be true at the same time. Cuz the state that I live in is notorious for people being like friendly to help you out but like rude to you while doing it, you know? Versus like the Midwestern part of the state is the opposite. Like they don't want to help you out ever, but they will be super fucking nice about it. So it's weird to hear that like from other countries that we're viewed as like friendly to other people because there's very much most of the country is like no fuck you. You're not I don't know you, fuck you. I'm East Coast, yeah. I'm like northeast. Used to live in DC. Oh, nice. That same time zone as me. I went to DC for a eighth grade school field trip. Actually, we went there by bus, and we stayed for a couple of nights. That was a bit of a harrowing experience for me because I only had female friends at that point in my life, and we had to room at the hotel in groups of four, and they had to be same gender groups of four. I had zero male friends. So when I turned in my like application to go on the field trip to I think it was like someone in the front office. It wasn't even like my teacher. It was like a higher up at the school. And I had to tell them, "Hey, I don't have male friends. Can you figure out my roommate situation for me?" And I got stuck into like a group of three guy friends who didn't have a fourth. And they were nice enough. It wasn't like a problem or anything, but it was very silly to be like, yeah, I don't have male friends. Can you have that for me? Essentially. Yeah, the Massachusetts Maine area, yeah. No, I'm not near Boston really though. Or not like near at the very least. Yeah. she fully said, "Okay, I got you. I understand. You're homosexual." Yeah, I basically what I did that whole trip was I would be with that group of specified boys only for check-in times, like where they had to do like a head count to make sure everybody was there. I would show up and then I would disappear and it earned me the nickname Houdini because it would literally be like I would be there for head count, they'd turn around and I'd be gone. They would not know where I was anymore because I was already off to go find my friends. The only time that I spent with those boys the entire trip was when we were supposed to be like in our rooms and not leave the rooms. And at that point, I did have fun with them. We did saran wrap one of the other roommates to the bed, and he woke up in the middle of it and didn't notice, and then went back to sleep, and we just continued saran wrapping him to the bed. So like I do have fond memories of it, but it was a very like it was a strange moment in my life, you know. The gay horror, yeah. I was rooming with a bunch of straight boys. Would visit their room for 5 minutes, yeah. No, we weren't even allowed to like leave our rooms in the hotel once we got to them. That was like they like put tape on the outside of the door to know if you had left your room because it would break the tape. Um, so, oh, we didn't like saran wrap the whole thing, you know. We did from like probably mid knee to like upper arm, you know, just that area. It wasn't my idea either. I did not. I just helped participate in it because I was also awake in the room at that time when he was asleep. So what am I just gonna sit there? Like, no. I helped. I kept watch to make sure he was not awake. But he did wake up. He did not notice. Which also was really funny, because how do you wake up in the middle of night, like, strapped to a bed like this, and not notice? How does that work? Because I can't sleep on my back. That would be the first sign to me that something is amiss, is if I woke up like this on my back. Like... No, I remember that field trip fondly. I don't remember anything that we did, though. I think we saw some historical monuments. Um, Actually, no, one of the things that did happen that was really fun, we were outside one of the Capitol buildings, and there was a guy outside of it. He was yelling, like, all sorts of things about, like, the government and talking about, like, Mexicans coming over the border to sell weed and shit. And he was dressed, and I remember it so specifically. He had like a random Disney shirt on. He had like smiley face boxers, like yellow with like just the smiley face outside of his pants. And then he had pants on underneath. And then he had the like wizard Mickey hat, like from Disney World that you would get, like from Fantasia, like the pointy one with the mouse ears. And he was outside the Capitol building yelling about the government to a bunch of 8th graders. Um, and the teachers were all just like, oh, like, ignore him, don't even think about it, it's fine, it's whatever. And then, like, months later, sometime in high school, I don't even remember what magazine it was, we saw a picture of him in some magazine, and it had, like, a little blurb about him, and I don't remember what it said at all, but it was wild to just be like, oh my god, I know that guy. Because he was wearing the same outfit in the picture, and that's like burned into my brain. I would never forget it. So that happened while I was in DC. I don't remember anything about what the article was, but bet he's from Texas, maybe. We never found out anything more about him, you know? Sounds like half your neighbors, yeah. Well, I think I told you about that lady that comes into work every once in a while, and like within the span of a minute, she was like, "Oh, you're such a nice boy. I hope you have a girlfriend somewhere." And then like, "I think we need more men like you in the military, because the Mexicans are coming over the border to overthrow the government." And I was like, "Girl, I don't think you have read me correctly." I don't think you know the first thing about me right now. But that was like a back-to-back-to-back conversation, like fully, that was all within the span of a minute that she said all those things to me. And she comes in pretty frequently. She's one of the very few customers that when she walks in, I'm like, oh, suddenly I gotta go to the bathroom. I have to leave right now. Oh my goodness, would you look at the time? Because that's every single time I've had a conversation with her, it goes something like that. Um, the very first time she was like, "Oh, you're such a handsome young man. Shame I'm too old for you." And I was just like, like, yeah, That's the problem. Just too old for me. Yikes. And that was like a minute after she told me that Joe Biden voted for a food shortage. And I was like, no, I didn't hear that. Crazy. I'm not the biggest fan of Joe Biden either. I don't think he voted for a food shortage. That seems not like him, to say the least. Yeah, some nightmare fuel, frankly. So when she comes in, I'm generally like, oh my god, would you look at the time? It is break time, it's bathroom time, it's I gotta go check to see if we got more potato salad in the back. Like I don't know what I need to do, but I know I don't need to be here. There's only one or two customers like that, because generally it's whatever, I'll help you, I'll struggle through the conversation. Not with her. I can't do the rapid fire oof like that. On top of being flirted with by like she's probably like in her 40s or 50s, and she's not aging well. But she also crosses that red line that we talked about earlier, where she's absolutely a Republican, immediate now. I don't care anything else about you. You're a Republican, immediate now. That was something about this job that I was just fully not prepared for, even though I kind of should have been, is that old ladies just feel very confident flirting with me. Like, out of the blue, regular conversation, they'll just, like, hit on me hardcore. And I've never experienced anything like it at any other job. Um, it's a little bizarre, but I should have expected it because I have like even a modicum of muscle and I am polite, and that is all that it takes for an old lady to get horny. Old lady who has no husband, that's all it takes. I am polite to her and she sees me more than once a week. We're in a relationship already in her head. I'm old lady. It's true. I fall into the same trap. If you are remotely attractive and you are even like sort of pleasant in my direction, I've got a crush. I'll think about you for the next week at the very least. but, but I wasn't prepared for the level to which old ladies will do it to me. I wasn't ready for the other side of it, you know? A profitable side hustle. It's true. I could be arm candy for an old lady and make a bank off of it, probably. I can do that whole song and dance of like, oh my god, you're looking so wonderful tonight, like regardless of how they look. I could do it, but I don't know. I watched enough Orin High School Host Club in high school. I'm fine without living up that fantasy, you know? I'm good on hosting old ladies. If I ever need the money so bad, maybe I'll look into it, but for now, I'll live. I'm fine, I think. I don't need any old lady dates. There are a couple old men who could apply for the position. I, you know? There's one or two. But the old ladies, I don't know. I'm just not there yet. Dilfs to the front, absolutely. MILFs, I don't even know if there's a line for you, but like, hold on. Hold out hope. Maybe. Who knows? No butter escort service? No, I don't think so. Not anytime soon. I have thought about OnlyFriends in the past. I just don't know if I could do that level of emotional labor. It's a different sort than the type that I hate and cannot do, but it's a side of people that I currently don't have to deal with very frequently, and the little bit that I have dealt with from being hot on the internet, um, sometimes is a little too much for me. I don't know if I could do it full time for my job. I've also heard that OnlyFans has a weird like ownership of your content thing that's kind of shady. Um, so I don't know. I've considered it, but I've landed on no pretty consistently. Yeah, you get a lot of weirdos. You're inviting people to see a side of them that you don't necessarily want to see all of the time, but because that's your line of work, people think, oh, you're open to that all the time now. Um, and the other part of that is I would have to turn this channel into 18 plus, um, which I've been considering doing anyways. But there are some people who are not 18 in this chat who I don't want to feel like I'm kicking them out of the community. Um, because I promised that I will be their friend, that you know where to find me if you ever are in trouble. I'm here, I'm live, come hang out. But the more followers I gain for being hot on the internet, the more I think I should turn this into an 18 plus space because it is turning a little 18 plus these days. But if I do turn it 18 plus, I'm going to get more weirdos as well. So it's strange. It's a weird thing that I have to heavily consider. Because, you know, I'm not trying to have under 18 people here if this is an 18 plus channel. Nor am I trying to have weirdos here. And having it not be 18 plus has given a good excuse to be like, hey, keep the horny stuff down. There's a good reason to not right now, you know? Because it means I have to fight a little less to keep it less horny in here. Oh no, I accept that. I know that was going to be the case when I started streaming, was that a good portion of my viewer base would at least initially be here because they found me attractive. That's being on the internet. 90% of the people who found you because you were attractive and then stayed because of the personality or because you were attractive enough. Which for me I generally think is the personality. But I do have to accept these days it is a little more also because of the looks. Because I got the muscles. It's hard to accept sometimes because a lot of my following on the internet prior to this has been the opposite. You've come because I'm funny, you've come because of the content that I produce. And then since I've started going to the gym, it's been a little bit more, it's because I'm hot. Also because I'm funny, but keep them with the personality, yeah. It's true. It's been a hard thing to adjust to, honestly. Because I haven't changed anything that I'm doing on the internet. I've been posting these same types of selfies and like content for years. I'm not doing anything differently. It's just suddenly people are noticing. And it's a weird switch. It's weird to go from posting the same content getting like 1 or 2 likes to posting it and getting like 100 likes, you know? Oh yeah, I don't follow anybody who I don't find attractive. I'm kind of shallow that way. But if I like you and I don't find you attractive, I'll still follow you. Um, but generally, what will make me click onto your channel is I find you attractive. Staring at a pretty face works. It's true. It's true. That's why some of the people who are internet famous are internet famous because I have to think about that every once in a while. That some of the time I'm like I'm working really hard on the content that I produce. Like I put my all into this every single day, pretty much. And then there are people who are just like on the internet and they hit record on their phone and go, and they make millions of dollars. They are famous off the bat. Like, I have to contend with that fact every once in a while and be like, that's not a reflection of my content being bad. It is just that that type of content is is always going to make someone famous if they are attractive. You know? Um, But I don't think I can make that type of content. I don't think I could just go on the internet and shake my hips a little and be like, yeah, that's good. Let me post that. I would feel silly. There are people in real life who follow me on the internet who would see those videos. I would feel silly. But, you know, what works works. I'm there are videos of me dancing on TikTok, so that's you know, as embarrassing as I'll get anyway. Recently, actually, my mom followed me on TikTok, and I had a moment where I was like, "Oh my God, have I posted anything that's like thirst trappy that I don't want her to see?" And no, I don't think there's anything that's that bad on my TikTok. But I did have a moment of like, "Oh my God, someone in real life followed me." That's true. That's true. I'm trying not to mention my Tumblr too much here because this is not an 18 plus space, and my Tumblr very much is. Um, but that is something that have to contend with. That there are more people these days in live that have seen more sides of me. No, no, you're fine. You didn't know. I do kind of want to make a post on Tumblr about that at some point soon and be like, hey, if you're gonna come in, like, don't mention it here, please. This is a separate side of me. You are allowed to see it. They aren't allowed to see the other. You know, it's a one-way street. But that being said, that has been a big contender also of like I might need to change this channel to 18 plus, because there are going to be more people here who have seen my full-on ass. You know, it is what it is. It's decisions that I've made. That being said, I don't think my TikTok is ever going to devolve into that. My TikTok is probably just going to be silly little videos of me. I don't think I can post thirst trap videos and still feel good about myself. I can take selfies up the wazoo. I will take selfies to the day I die. Um, but little like video recordings of myself, I'm way too harsh on, I think. I need to like watch them back, and I feel like I need to enjoy them as a post before I feel like I can post them. You know what I mean? Like if it's not content that I would watch, it's not content that I'll post. And I just don't think I could ever see myself doing thirst trap videos. That's not. I'm not gonna do one of those transitions where I'm like fully clothed on one half and then and then I'm shirtless. I can't do that content. I can't do that. However, a picture of me shirtless uploaded to the internet, yeah, 20,000 times a day, honestly. I don't know what the bar is in my head that makes it different, but it is. I think it's maybe a little more vulnerable for a video. You get to see more of who I am in just a couple of seconds of me moving around, you know? I don't know. They're separate things in my brain. Alright. I'm gonna go trade with my string guy because that might bring me up to level 30 here at this point. Also because I'm just kind of tired of standing around in one spot. I want to move somewhere and do something. Beautiful. Hello. I have string for you. That didn't even level me up. Okay. Noted. Oh. A clip. Fame. What is this? And then there are people who are just like on the
Oh no, I knew it.
they hit record on their phone and go.
and they make millions of dollars. They are famous off the bat.
Like, it's silly to see myself move on camera sometimes. You really don't think about how you look on camera while you're on camera a lot of the time. But here we are. Here I am. Live every day anyway. No, I talk about this with my Japanese professor every once in a while too, because he's actually kind of big on TikTok. That like there are some people where that's it. That's all they got to do. That's all. That's as hard as they've got to try. And then there's people like me and like him where like we have to think out our content. We got to make it. We've got to edit it. We've got to do whatever. Like I got to be live for 2-3 hours a day. It's a bizarre world we live in, frankly. Because there was a TikTok that it took me a week to film. It was I filmed a little bit on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday because it was mentioned in like the song. It was Friday I'm in love, but it was like fall apart for all of them instead, and I filmed them on the day of the week. So I filmed Monday, I filmed Tuesday, I filmed Thursday, like all of it. And I posted it and it got 200 views. And it's like, how is that my fault? You know, that's just the TikTok algorithm. It didn't show it to anybody. But I worked hard on that TikTok versus someone who like and they posted it at 53K views. Like what? It's such a weird thing to have to deal with as a content creator. Cuz I don't know how to figure that out. I don't know if it's just the time of the day that I posted it, the hashtags that I'm using. Like I don't know what went wrong with that. But I'm also not the type of person where I'm going to post my TikTok 30 gajillion times until it gets noticed, you know? So, it is what it is. I made that, it got 200 views, that's the end of the story for me. It does make me wonder, though, if I transitioned to the thirst trap, would I be able to just, like, take off my shirt, shake my hips a little bit, post it, and get 50,000 views, you know? I know it doesn't happen for everybody, but it's, you know, every here and there I'm like, could I? Should I? But now that my mom follows me, I don't think so. I probably won't transition into thirst traps. Not on TikTok at least. Don't come at you. I know. Listen, I know. I can tell when you guys find me attractive. Not even just because I'm self-centered, but you guys aren't really subtle. I cherish you dearly. You're not subtle about it. Because it makes me feel embarrassed sometimes. Like over the internet, like with comments and stuff, I'm like, yeah, that makes me feel good. Like I like it. While I'm live, I'm just like, oh my god, like, stop it. You know? Don't try to be subtle ever. You know, you shouldn't. Honestly, say it with your whole chest. Sometimes subtlety is for losers. I only know how to operate in subtle ways, and I feel like not everybody gets it, and I've missed out on a lot of opportunities because I only know how to be subtle. I can't say things with my whole chest, so you know, you gotta have both. That's true. Also, yeah, gay men are not usually the subtlest of people. You've got a fair point there, Oblio. We're pretty out there a lot of the time. I don't know, I feel like I'm pretty subtle a lot of the time. I also have my moments where I'm very not. Um, but I try to be subtle. I don't try to be outright most things. Um, that being said, I'm also just a total liar. Half of what I'm talking during these streams is just bullshit. I gotta, I gotta say words, you know. And while we're talking about things that I don't like feel strongly either way about, I'll die on any hill. I'm one of those. Are you a block of dirt? Because I dig you. Someone sent me a message like that on Grinder recently. Let me see if I can find it real quick because it was actually funny. I didn't respond to him because I just a silly pickup line is not enough for me. I also have to like you, and I did not like him based on his bio. But it was really funny that it was, are you a bank loan? Cause you've got my interest. I did consider talking to him for that, but it wasn't worth it in my eyes. Opens Grinder to find me. Good luck. Find the region, find the area. No, I'm bad. I almost never respond to anybody on Grinder. I kind of wish they showed you the percentage of how often people responded because I feel like it would be like 11% of the time I respond to people. It is not a lot. Me too. I use it as a bit of a gaydar and kind of a selfie tester. Like if I change my profile picture to something and I suddenly have a lot of views, I'll know that it's a good picture because it made gay men think, "Oh, he's cute. Let me see what he looks like in detail," you know? So, it's mostly attention for me and finding out who's gay. But there is a little bit of me that also is kind of hoping to find somebody to date on there. I'm not in a portion where I feel like I could date anybody right now. Um, Nor do I think I'm gonna find love on Grinder. But there is a small part of the romantic in me that is like maybe someday out of diamond in the rough we'll find somebody on Grinder who is cool. It's not often, but it happens. The carrot on the string. It's true. It's true. We found love in a hopeless place. Absolutely written about Grinder. Yeah. That's why it was a gay anthem. There was a portion of time where you could not go to a pride parade without hearing that. Diamond in the dump truck. Yeah, that's more like it. I've found some cool people on there. I have talked to people who have not been immediately like, "Hey, you looking?" Um, but finding dates off there, finding people who are viable as people in your life afterwards, it's not often. It doesn't happen much. I'm trying to think if there's anybody who I've met off Grinder that's still like a friend to me. They're usually just the first couple of months that I know them, and then we fall out of contact or whatever. But it's happened. I've been friends with people. You have to find the secret hidden spot. People are trying to take me to hidden spots all the time. Because it's not for lack of interest in me that I am not dating currently. It's more the lack of viable options. I think I need another protection 3, yeah, for my boots. Ooh. Oh, this is a shed. Have you ever seen that picture that it's like, go there, go where? And it's someone just pointing into like the darkness? That. That pretty much, yeah. No, I don't think I've ever had any like shady hookups off Grinder. I've had a couple. Um in general. But I don't think there was ever any where I was like, oh, I'm going to get murdered tonight. Um, I generally, as a general rule, if I'm going to have a hookup with somebody, I have to have chatted with you a couple of times. It cannot be like, hey, nice to meet you, let's bang. I can't do that. I've got to have chatted with you a couple of times to make sure that I weed out the crazies. because there are some crazies. Oh my goodness, in his truck at night? That's the gay experience. You brought a pair of scissors. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a little surprised I didn't get murdered when I was in my like messy drunk phase on Grinder. Um, I did implode a friendship, like a friendship group. I don't know if that is necessarily true, but I dated all three of them ish, and now none of them are friends with each other. So, and I did date all three of them ish within the same like 2 months period of time. So, whoops. But, whatever. A party person, yeah. Middle of nowhere, baby chickens in the living room. Oh my god. That is a horror story. No, I don't think I've ever had any bad ones. Not creepy at least. Like I said with that friendship one time, there was Liam, Matt, and Danny. I had initially met Liam, and we had hooked up. He was like, "Hey, do you want to come day drinking with me and my friends tomorrow?" And I was like, "Sure." Uh, so we hung out, and that was like the second time that we had hung out. It was not the first. And we hung out. We met Matt and we met Danny. Danny was his roommate. And Matt wound up complimenting me on my eyes, and I wound up like nearly dating Matt for a couple of months. Um, but one day I think Liam noticed that, and that was when I was still sleeping over Liam's house, and he got jealous. So at like 2 in the morning, he kicked me and Matt out of the house. And this is the only time that I have ever blacked out drunk. I reportedly made it to the bottom of the stairs of Liam's house, threw up, fell over in the throw up. And then Matt was like, "Oh, wow. Let me take you back to my house." And I reportedly was like, "No, no, it's fine. I'll get back home." It was 2 in the morning. I don't drive, and I was like drunk as shit. I don't know what my intentions of how to get back like 2 cities over was. But that was like in the middle of the night. I was like, "No, it's fine. I'll make my way home." And Matt was like, "No, come stay with me tonight, please." And we wound up like almost dating after that for a while. And then Matt and I sort of fell out of contact. I still don't fully know what happened there. Like both of us just like stopped texting each other. We're still friends to this day. We'll still talk every here and there. But like during that period of time, we just like stopped. I don't know why. And then I went on a date with Danny. And then that didn't work out. And then a couple months later, I found out that none of them were friends anymore. 20 wiener dogs. Oh my god. Yeah, if you don't look like your photo, like there's a little bit of leeway, some people look better in real life or better in photos or whatever, but like if you don't look at all like your picture, I'm out. I'm gone. That's the first lie. I'm out. But yeah, that was my messy drunk phase of imploding up a friendship. And then I haven't really drank much since then. Because then, while I was like half dating Matt, we were also hanging out with Liam and Danny all of the time. It was like constant. So I don't know how that was going on for them. But it's not my problem anymore. It's not their problem anymore either. I don't even know what happened to Liam. He deleted all of his social medias. Behind a garage and public. Oh my god. I usually don't get so many prepositions, but I get people who are asking if I'm like looking all the time on Grindr. But I don't respond to most people. I'm very selective with who I respond to in general. But I do get some weird messages sometimes. I haven't gotten really many lately. My favorite one that I've gotten recently, though, was someone who messaged me and he was like, I don't want to find you attractive, but I do. And I was like, thanks, I guess? What does that mean? Do you like me or do you not like me? What's happening here? Coming back from the club at 6. Oh my god. Oh no. My worst drunk experience was one of the times that I slept over Matt's when we were hanging out with Liam. We had like um those like frozen like ice pops that are made with alcohol, but we didn't wait for them to freeze. We were just drinking them straight from the tube as liquid, and that did not sit well with my stomach. I went later that night. I was in bed with Matt. Liam was on the couch, and he had like gone to throw up in the bathroom. So I got up to go check on him, and he was fine. He didn't throw up. He went back and slept on the couch. It was all good. But as I walked towards the bathroom, I felt like I had to throw up, and I threw up all over Matt's bathroom. I mean, like everywhere. And I tried to clean it, but I was very, very drunk. So I cleaned what I could, and then I just went back to bed with Matt. And the next day, like midway through the day, I get a text when I'm back at my house, and he was like, "Hey, did you throw up in my bathroom?" And I had to be like, "Oh, sorry. Thought I got it all." I think that was probably my worst experience. I've been pretty lucky with alcohol. I usually know my limit pretty well. I know where to stop and not what to do past that. Um, I've gotten messy every here and there. Oh yeah, just the spiders hissing in the background. I forget about it sometimes. I'm able to block that sort of noise out at this point. Don't want to find me attractive, but you do. When I asked him, what does that mean? Like, how does that work? He was like, I'll push through it. That did not clear things up for me, thank you. Am I supposed to be insulted or take the compliment? What's going on here? Oh, yeah, I've heard that happens a lot as you get older. I don't really get hangovers. I've only ever gotten like one, really, and that was because I had Everclear. And then even then, it was just like my body felt heavy. I didn't have a headache. I didn't have any aches. I didn't really feel nauseous. I just felt heavy. Um, Other than that, I don't usually get hangovers, even the time that I blacked out drunk. Totally fine next morning. Um, I don't know if that's just I have a weird connection to my body from my brain. Like sometimes I'll not notice that I'm hungry until I'm like starving, like that type of like sometimes they're just not in sync. They're not communicating really. So I don't know if that just means I have had hangovers and my brain is just like not experiencing them. You know what I mean? I'm experiencing it, but I don't like know that I'm experiencing it, or if that just means I'm lucky and my genetics have given me hangover proof body. Don't know. Either way, it's all good. I am not going to complain. Likewise. I also don't want to find you attractive. What about it? No, he seemed like a nice guy, and we had a nice conversation. And then the next day, he invited me out to lunch, but I was like about to go to work, and I told him that, and then he hasn't messaged me since. So I don't know what's going on with that. But I was only like maybe interested in seeing him anyway, because like I said, I'm still not in a portion of my life where I can do a relationship. I don't think. Like I'm just not ready still from my last relationship. I got a lot of baggage, I feel. um, so I'm trying to avoid going out on dates and seeing men because I don't want to break their hearts. I'm not trying to be a heartbreaker this summer. I still am, but I'm not trying to be. So generally, I'm kind of the worst type of grinder person sometimes. I will fully have conversations about meeting with you, and then when it actually comes time to meet you, I'm like, you know? I'll admit that I am the worst type of person for that. But I feel like ghosting is somewhat better than showing up to a date and being like, "Hey, I am not only still friends with and hanging out with my ex, but like still very much in love with him. Um, Nice to meet you." You know? That feels like a little bit too much to bring to the table for me still. So, I'm still working on that, figuring shit out on being single for the first time in my like adult life. You know, I've got some things to contend with before I can actually say yes to a date. And until then, I'm just gonna ghost you. I'll have conversations with you, but if you ever say, "Hey, let's like go to lunch," I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't think so. However, if my gym crush asked if I wanted to go on a date, I would probably say yes. But similar when I started almost dating Matt all of that time ago, part of what drew him to me and what he liked about me was I was very upfront with I had just gotten out of a relationship and was like still contending with that. And I was very emotionally upfront and honest with him like from the get-go. That like, hey, I don't know what's gonna come of us in this because I don't know how much of me is available right now. um, so if I do go on a date, that is my intentions. I do have to be like, hey, like here's where I'm at, you know, and that's gonna scare off some guys. That's gonna send some people running for the hills. It's on you, cutesy bear. Good, good. I'll take a free lunch. I'll take a free lunch here and there. And if it's you, I'll totally go to lunch. Yeah, it is just rough to see everybody like getting married, buying houses, having kids. Like, I don't want to get married. I don't want kids. But it is weird to see everybody like hitting those milestones while you're like single. Single and not looking to date, you know? Want dates and dates get to give you a ring. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting to that portion of life where um, people think that whatever relationship they get into next has to be their final relationship. They are running out of time, you know? Um, so people are a little more happy to skip the line, skip some steps, you know? And I'm still kind of old fashioned in that sense. I feel like I've got to date you for a while before I even say I love you. Never mind, like, get married, have kids, that sort of thing. Get kids, probably never, no matter how much I like you. That's me though, cutesy bear. That's as much as I'm not ready to date. That's what I have Grinder for, is for the eventual possibility of finding someone who I can date, not a hookup. I'm not really into hookups these days, so you know. That being said, if my gym crush was like, "Hey, let's go to the bathroom real quick," I can't say I would say no. But I'm not like actively looking for them, you know? I'm not seeking them out. I don't really want to have one. I'm more looking for somebody to build a life together with at some point in the future at this point. But I also recognize that on Grinder that is more than likely not going to happen. Like there is an abysmal chance of it happening. And I think that that makes that okay as long as I know that I'm looking in the wrong place. I can keep looking, you know? Yeah, people have yelled at me for not using it to hook up. One of my old friends with benefits hits me up all the time on there. And when I tell him like, "Hey, I'm not really in a hookup phase right now. I'm sorry, I don't want to hook up with you." He's like, "Then why are you on Grinder? What are you doing here on Grinder?" Like, it is a dating app, my guy. I know it's used as a sex app. It is a dating app. You tell me what I'm here for. That being said, I also just don't really like other dating apps. Tinder fucking sucks. I hate Bumble. I have literally never matched with anyone on Bumble. Hinge is kind of stupid. I don't really love it. Like, it's just the best of the worst, you know? Grinder functions for what I need it to do, versus everything else just kind of sucks. You just don't have the app. See, I wish I could do that, but I'm not mentally able to not look at boys. Um, there's part of me that would feel like I'm missing out if I didn't have a dating app right now. There's like, I could miss my Prince Charming or something like that. Which that's a whole other therapy session to go into. One of these days I'll delete all the dating apps because frankly I don't even know why I have half of them still. Like I said, I've never once matched with anyone on Bumble, yet I still have it. Hinge, I've had like a conversation or two, I guess. None of them have been really anything I've wanted to pursue. Although that one is funny. On Hinge, I have a two truths and a lie, and I feel like it's an easy recognizable one because it's a Vine reference, but it's apparently not a Vine reference that people get. I put my two truths and a lie as I speak Japanese, I have no sense of smell, and one time I put a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass. Uh, and people have messaged me a couple of times wondering which one is the lie, which I feel like is quite obvious. But there are a couple of people in my area who apparently believe that I have shoved a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass. They believe I'm capable of it. So Hinge is good for that. Hinge is good for that and that alone, is letting people believe that I have a higher asshole volume than I do. I know. It's the Japanese one, yeah. I don't speak Japanese, no. Tried for 3 years, yeah. That's what ended mine, is that we just kind of realized that our needs weren't being fully fulfilled in the relationship. And that, I think, is worse than like a cheating or like lying or any of that sort of thing, because that's like you have a reason to break up. But the what I went through of like, oh, we love each other, but this just isn't working, 10 times worse. 10 times worse. It's been a year and I'm still not over it, So individually, obviously, Oblio. I could do the whole bag if you want, but like it's more fun. Little machine gun out my butt. Little jelly bean gun. Emotional, yeah. See, that's the funny thing is I'm pretty emotional, but I'm a Capricorn. I'm like not supposed to ever be showing my emotions. I have a Capricorn stellium. I have so much Capricorn in my chart it hurts. But I feel like I'm like constantly like hard on my sleeve emotional. Yeah, just more like we didn't really speak each other's love language. Um and we had broken up a couple of times in the past. It was a touch and go relationship that has always been well. It's never been like um a hindrance to my emotional state, but we'd like tried to make it work a couple of times, and it just kept on bringing us back to the same point where we were like, something is not happening that needs to be happening for me in a relationship. Um, so we should move on. It is what it is. You don't like emotions, you like facts, yeah. Compatible, I know. We're the father and the mother of the zodiac. I always feel like I get along best with Pisces, though. Um, my best friend is a Pisces. like 90% of the people who I've dated have been Pisces, and I feel like I am often attracted to Sagittarius because the other like couple of people that I've dated in my past have all been Sagittarius. Um, but I feel like that's not good for me. I feel like Sagittarius and I don't really tend to get along. But I'm not a huge astrology person. I don't put a whole lot of weight behind that. But there are some trends that I've noticed based on signs that I like know, you know? Besties have always been Aquarius, yeah. I always get along with Cancers and Pisces really well. Um, but I always find myself interested in Sagittarius's. Yeah, exactly. There's people that I'm not compatible with that I am like good friends with. So I don't like to put a whole lot of weight behind that. It's fun to think about, and I do like to include it in dating a little bit, but it's never something I'm never going to be like, "Oh, you're a Virgo, I'm not going to date you." Like that's not I won't do that. Aquarius and Gemini, heck yeah. My mom's a Gemini. So I've never seen the whole Gemini hate thing too, cuz I love my mom. I think she's great. That being said, I also really don't know much about astrology. I like don't have an idea about it. A cusp. Oh, nice, nice. Ugh. I'm pretty solidly Capricorn. But I feel like I have a Leo moon, and I feel like that is probably my most dominant placement because I don't relate to a lot of like Capricorn stuff that I read. At least not in a very stereotypical Capricorn way. Spider, my best friend, is really into astrology, and she says that I'm not the typical Capricorn, but I am a very Capricorn, according to her. I don't relate to anything I've ever read about Capricorns, but Leos, that I feel like in the spotlight all the time whenever someone talks about Leos, which is a hell of a way to put it, talking about Leos, too. You know? Yeah, the last or first three, yeah. Yeah, I feel the same way, Oblio. I'm a Capricorn, but I don't feel anything Capricorn related suits me. Because they're like all business, cold, eyes focused on the prize, gotta get my thing done. And does that sound like me to you? That sounds like the opposite of me. But I am very like I can see why Spider thinks that I'm a Capricorn because there are things that I'm like eyes on the prize, gotta get it done. Like when it comes to streaming, I feel like I'm very like nothing's gonna derail me from this track. But it always feels like Capricorns are more like real goals than that. Honestly, it feels like they're very like want to get high in business and like attain like business power and all that sort of thing, and I'm just like not that. Moon in Cancer, Sun in Cancer. Ooh, yeah. So you got a lot of Cancer. Wow. I forget what all of my Capricorn placings are, but I have 5 separate Capricorn placings. um, so that's why I've always found it really weird that like I really don't relate to it really at all, almost. What was I enchanting again? I don't remember. I guess nothing. Um, let's get back to level 30 real quick. As far as I know, I'm Sun Capricorn, Moon Leo, and my rising is also Capricorn. Um, oh yeah, I've been on CoStar. I'm pretty sure Spider actually has my birth chart like as a picture on her phone, like stored somewhere. So I've seen it. I know what it is. I don't have the head for that sort of stuff because I don't like I'm not into it. I just know about it. Because like a lot of my friends talked a lot about it while around me. So I've just sort of tangentially gained knowledge about it. But it's also one of those things that as I was starting to be in more queer spaces, I noticed that like queer people love talking about astrology. So it was one of those things that I was like, maybe I should know a little bit. So when it starts coming up, I can at least participate in the conversations a little bit and I'm not like, you know? That being said, I know practically nothing. I couldn't even like describe the signs other than Capricorn and Leo if you wanted me to. Couldn't do it. Sun's in Dick, moon's in Dick, and you're guided by Dick. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's my type of astrology. Rising Dick, I know. I was laughing at that in my head. Okay, I think I'm gonna enchant this bow. I think I'm gonna call it quits for the day. I think I want to go eat lunch. 4.5 hours is a long time for me for a stream. That's like twice my usual stream length. Okay. Level 30. Enchant the bow. Hope we get infinity. Unbreaking in flame. Okay, well, that is what it is. I think I'm gonna call it quits for the day. But thank you guys so much for hanging with me. It really means the world to me that people will spend 4 hours with me, especially on a day where I'm like celebrating a milestone and everything. I really appreciate all the support that you show me. Even the people who are new showing up means the world to me. Means more than any financial compensation, any number of followers, anything. The fact that you guys come and hang out, I love it. Thank you so much. You make my life a million times better. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a lovely rest of the afternoon. Yeah, I might have to go sleep for the rest of the day too, Oblio. I'm gonna... gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Oblio. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support that you show me. The lurkin', the hangin', the chattin', the vibin', the gifts, everything. Um, like I said, I truly I wouldn't do this if it wasn't for you guys. If it wasn't for people hanging and chatting and lurking here, I wouldn't be talking. I would not be doing anything. So thank you so much. It means literally the world. I cannot say it enough. I can't say it in other words either because my brain is kind of broken when I do this. But it really does. It means so much to me. Um, Thank you for hanging. Thank you for chatting. I hope you all have a lovely rest of the afternoon. I should be back tomorrow. Probably same time. I think I'm only gonna do the one today because 5 hours is a long time to talk. I don't think I could talk for another 2 hours today. I'm gonna go watch Shameless. I'm going to tend to my dragon fruits, and I'm going to take a nice little nap, probably. So, thanks for hanging. Thanks for chatting. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, bye!